Hello everybody, welcome back to another stream. Got some rest yesterday, back ready for another day. However, after the stream yesterday, I actually did stay on and do a little bit of team building. And I came up with some jank. Since the removal of Bamboozle being able to be used on turn 1, there's not a whole lot of support to get turn 1 setup moves off. Stuff like Madness buff, Rage, and the one I really wanted to get was Contemplation. So the only ways you can kind of force that now is through Welcomer Showlant, a Hypnotist with Moala and Towley. So I have some stuff that can set up. I got Madness buff, Rage, and the Contemplation. Got Serbatios as well on here. And it's a lot of speed invests on everything, a lot of damage. It's basically an aggro team. And we're just going to kind of see how it goes. If it goes bad, I do have a backup plan. But we're going to give this a try for a little bit. But I'll just walk through the team real quick since I made it off stream. It's a pretty typical Showlant. Kasagatame is one of its best moves in my opinion nowadays. Pars, hello and thank you for the sub. Enjoy the emotes. Do you get the founder badge? I'm not sure how many subs actually get that. I'm not sure how much it matters. I'm not like I'm actually gonna hit it big, but I can at least compete for top Temtem streamer or something. There's a lot of good competition out there though. Okay, you do get it. Cool. Yeah, so I got Showlant here. I didn't mention, but they did come out with a new patch today. It was more or less like a quick patch to nerf blue screen from high prio to normal prio. And they also removed it from Obi and Munko. Or at least the goal was to remove it from them. But they kind of messed up, and that's going to happen tomorrow. But Zen Meditation also got another hold and a small stam cost, and Ice Cube synergy is now wind instead of water. Good luck with the stream. Thank you. Always good to see you, Pars. Spend time with family, that's fair. Yeah, my family came up and I had breakfast with them, so I'm free for the rest of the day. Figured I'd get some stream content out there. Temtem's popping. Yeah, there was a larger Pokemon streamer. Okay, not that large, but Temtem hit like 300 viewers on Twitch. It was pretty cool to see. And Alacho, hello. Just a typical speedy, inky Zenarith hitting 201 to outspeed Golzes with C-Spikes. And it's on Humble Bundle. Yeah, I did hear that. It's a good way to reach new players that just like, oh, I'll just buy this game since it's in the bundle. And I hope some of them stick around. I created a club in-game, so maybe I'm gonna make a post about it and maybe a Discord just so I can invite some new players to it and try and work with them one-on-one to help them out. Emotes are cool. Yeah, Kane is awesome. She did a really great job with them. So Moala, it's kind of typical. Something interesting with Moala though that I completely forgot is because Transient Echo lowers hold, you can actually Hypnotist, rest turn 1, get Transient off turn 2, and then on turn 3 you can still get a Zen Meditation, which is cool. Invite your ult. I'll add like a Discord to the Twitch, and then you can hop in or just send me the name of your ult on Twitch and I can invite it. Or on Discord. Just send me the name of it on Discord or in here, I guess that works. Doesn't matter. I'm going to super speedy Tutsu here. I'm hoping I can actually outspeed some stuff with a +1 speed and Nox Bomb or get some fast sleeps off as well. I don't think after +1 speed boost will outspeed max speed Volphy, but I should outspeed whatever most people are actually running on Volphy, which is cool. Jamurian, I actually don't have Frond Whip because it's low prio. We'll try and make do with Sharp Leaf. and then just high damage. And then Oshiara is the HP invest is to live a white wastewater from a max attack Mashuk. It also lives like a Nox Bomb from Garunder and such. Interesting team. Yeah, it's I just threw it together last night. I don't normally play aggro teams, so we're gonna see how it goes. I really want to make a team with Contemplation Tutsu work, but without Zero Hold Bamboozle, I'm not sure how to pull it off very well. Of course, we faced Digi Aggro on the very first match. Oh man. Okay. If he doesn't ban Oshiara, I can outspeed his Hedgen. I always fight focus, guys. Yeah, it must be like the time slot or something. Plus, I think focus is one of the more active clubs on ladder nowadays, so that's cool. Chromion's just really strong. Typer microwaves, and it'll like always get Typer on every board, so even though I think I die in one shot to everything anyways, this is gonna be a really rough matchup. Yeah. There goes Oshiara, very unfortunate. So I'm going to go Towley here. The difference between leading Towley versus Moala is that Towley has energy manip to wake up. So I can bring in Inky, and then as long as he doesn't have Ragnit, I can one-shot something. Which is exactly what happened here. Also, the Towley has some attack investment and Oshidashi. So as long as neither of these two are holding energy drink, I will be able to at least deal a lot of damage to Volfi turn 2. If not straight up kill it. I have to ban the Ragnit now. Kind of unfortunate, but it's the only way I am able to get this kill on something turn 1. Zenra's still really good, multiple electrics on the team. I can get Shalant for another turn where I can't be attacked, which will be nice. Getting the Gazuma and Munko is going to be a problem. If he gets fast charge on the Munko, I have like no counterplay to it. Yeah, this team, I didn't balance the type chart very well with this team, so there's like 4 or 5 digi weaknesses and another 4 or 5 electric weaknesses, so it's very, very rough. Loki, Migus, yellow. Happens on aggro teams? Yeah, I suppose. He does swap the Hedgen for the Gazuma. Takes pretty good damage, but it's still pretty healthy. I don't know how speedy this Volphy is. If it stays in and Sludge Gifts Inky, then Inky dies, and that's really bad, and I have almost no counterplay to hedge in. But if the Monko swaps in here and gets a speed boost, I'm also in a very bad spot. Reza would say my team's Fire Weak. I guess it's also Fire Weak. You would always Sludge. That's fair. I guess you don't really expect the Towley to use Oshi. I don't even, if it's a max speed Gazuma, I would get outsped and die anyways. It's a really, really early stream. Well, it's the 4th of July here in the US, so we get the day off. Yeah, so here's the Monko swap, and this is what I was saying. It's okay, that's a pretty goofy animation to see on Towley. Yeah, so had I just stayed in and T-strike the Volphy slot, I would be in a really good position. But now I just lose. So it's a 50-50 call. I don't think there's a correct answer. It's just now Monko can outspeed everything. I can get a DC beam off on it, but that's just not nearly enough. Nah, don't worry about it. Like I said, it's 50-50. If I stay in and T-strike the Volphy and he stays in and uses and uses Sludge Gift, I lose just as easily because I have nothing against hedging. I did not get to even proc Welcomer on Shawlant, which is unfortunate, but it's going to be a struggle. I'm going to need to one-shot the Monko with DC Beam. Only chance I have. Which, it has too much health left, I believe. I'll stay in and give it a try. Also, I don't even have anything left for Volphy, yeah. Well, it actually kills the Monko. So it was a very, very squishy Monko. So it was about what I was expecting, though. Because Monko's naturally very slow, and it wants as much speed as possible. Yeah, just Chimerian doesn't really have any way that it can deal with Volphy either. It kind of sucks. There goes Inky. No surprises. I can take Hedgen with me, but it's not going to be enough. Maybe I should. Yeah, I probably should have held on to Shawlant. Oh well, first game with the team with almost no prior experience doing aggro. I think this is alright. It's definitely a learning experience. Yeah. It's a speed invested Volphy, so Sludge Gift outspeeds. If it didn't outspeed, I would have been able to kill Zalbian before it got a hit off and maybe pull it out, but that did not happen. I still think Chimerian loses the 1v1 versus Volfi. So GG's to Natna. I was actually debating on putting multiple Pecks on this Chimerian, just so it has a more favorable matchup into Volfi. Because Frond Whip, it would have to eat a Dust Vortex before it get a Frond Whip off, and that's just not going to happen since I have no HP invest. And multiple Pecks actually has 110 base power, which is pretty solid. I would have to drop Glass Blade for it though, so there would go my priority. I don't know if I really need priority on a max speed Chimerian. I'm already like the fastest thing on the field. So maybe if I run into another game, or I end up in that situation, you have to run Peck on Digilarge, Jim, because no CPG, yeah. It's always unfortunate when you get the Tems that don't get their best moves in the Digilarge. Whiplump without Water Cannon, oh, that one's just as bad. So Inky gets banned. Him not wanting to face my... Or he not wanting to face my electric type when he's got a quad wind core. Even though only two of them are weak to electrics. Chimerian likely has... Or sorry, the Tuvine likely has bait, but it does not have energy drink, I don't think. Contemplation, yes, it is going to be a very tasty contemplation. I'm going to bring Moala here because I want the mental damage for if he swaps in Mashuk or Tataru. I won't be able to attack the Tataru turn 1. Because I'll be fast. Oh, I can attack the Whiplump turn 1. I can't imagine I'd be faster than... actually, no, that's right. It's a very slow Whiplump. It's really weird. So we'll have to see. Since I'll have Moala in, I think I can deal with the mentals. Or the neutrals. Maybe I'll still ban one. Tataru, because it can turbo, probably. If he doesn't ban Oshiara, I think I bring it and then swap it in for the Moala turn 1. That means turn 2 I'll be able to Nox Bomb the Whiplump and get a Serbatios off. Yeah, so Oshiara and Zenareth's kind of mediocre here. There's a melee type and a earth type. But Shim's kind of got the same problem. I'm gonna bring Zenareth and then Towley so I can get some like Deluge synergy. Zenareth has knockback. It'll still hit harder than like Sharp Leaf. Plus, the Towley has Turbo, so if I can get that onto my Tutsu, that can be nice. Whiplump has marbles, but so this confirms that my Tutsu's faster than the Whiplump. It's not that surprising though. But it's a plethoric Whiplump. Even if it's a 0-speed Whiplump, there's no way it outspeeds, or my Moala outspeeds, right? feel like I'm pretty safe to just TKS, knock it out of Plethoric. Well, he actually swaps it. Very interesting. Oh, Mooflank is not going to like this. Yeah, a Transient will actually kill that Mooflank from this health. Ready to show off Wake Up? Oh, you know, that's fair. Try and get the speed boost. So I don't think Haito kills even with the +2 and Doppel, just because Tuvine is so unbelievably tanky. So I'm just gonna double gash. His best swap in is Mashuk, but it should die to a Feather Gatling if he does that. And then Transient should be a free kill on the move flank. If he swaps, that's just fine. Alright, knocked it out of Plethoric, that's very important. Oh my goodness, Haito would have one-shot the Tuvine. It was a speedier Tuvine. It is not full bulk. Ah, rip Moala. I think I would have lived if not for marbles. I mean, Yoshiara looks pretty good here. Can Nox Bomb the Whip Lump. And Water Blade Tuvine, just to make sure it can't get a Turbine off. Based on how much damage it took, I know that it's a speedier Tuvine. Finally running speed, yeah. So here comes a Nox to eat the... Nox Bomb. Makes sense. Doesn't do hardly any damage at all, and Toxic Skin gets value out for him. Unfortunate. I'm a little tempted to just swap in Towley here. But it's really just, is he going to swap out the Whip Lump? For Mashuk. I'm not even sure if it matters, honestly. He stays in, so I kind of wish I took the kill on the Whip Lump, but it is what it is. Spacious finishes off Nox, so it doesn't get to do whatever it wanted to. Tutsu, it's going to be very close on if it can live the tornado or not. It probably doesn't. Because of the marbles tick, if this is a max attack Mashuk, I will actually die. You might outspeed? I might. That is a big might that I'm not sure if I want to risk. Who says it has to be a risk, though? So I'm going to Nox Bomb, and what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to swap in Towley. Towley will show the speed tiers of everything. Yeah, that's what's... So if my Tutsu gets the attack off first, it'll say Tutsu's sleeping first. So my Tutsu will outspeed. It's gonna get an Emanip on the Mashuk for some damage. It's not a lot, but any damage is good. I suppose the other option was to just Feathergat the Mashuk and then Oshidashi the Whiplump and hope it dies. What's the spread on the Towley? It's a good meme. Good evening, hello, Mr. Bossy, welcome. I should have turboed on Towley just so I could outspeed the Mashuk this turn, so that was oversight on my part. But I have some options left in the back. See, honestly, Tutsu isn't going to be able to do anything else this game. I'm going to Emanip the Mashuk because it has to waste water to kill Tutsu, which will do a ton of OX. And move flank's not a threat. Yeah, because any melee move this Mashuk uses won't kill Tutsu. And move flank, I don't believe, will outspeed. Yeah. Even after the speed boost, his Mashuk just was not fast enough because I guess playing speed's OP. What about Intim and Kaleido? I was expecting... my Tali's only 270 speed, and that was a +2 turbo Mashuk. So the Intimidation would not have gone first. Yeah, if Intim was Prio, I definitely would have, but it is not Ultrasound. Seems like a pretty slow move flank too. I guess it just expects to get speed with... Build the Tally spread? Sure thing. I did it earlier at the start of the stream, but... For those catching up on Twitch now, probably missed it. It's basically max speed, a little bit of stamina. Actually, I think it was a lot of stamina because it's a pre-evolution. And then as the rest in attack, just for Oshidashi. A little bit in special attack. But yeah, so this rotation of stamina allows me to Emanip, Oshi, and Turbo without OXing. And, you know, just attack. Like 227's not good, but it's something. Tali's gonna die to one hit from anything anyway. It's like 121 in both defenses is trash. I think it's base 36, and its HP is not impressive either. I'm only using it for the trait, but it's a fun little thing. Let's make my win ratio look a little bit better. There we go. Let's win one more and get our 2 wins of the day, so we can knock a challenge out. Yeah. That was our second win of the week, guys. Woohoo! I mean, the team definitely like performed better that game than the first one. I'm curious to see some other matches. I don't think it's overly consistent. And it's borderline match of fishing to hope to not face fast electrics or digis. Even though I do have a couple ways to get around it, it's not something I want to risk very often. When Tutsu gets going though, it can put in work. I should have clicked Hayato just for the one shot on the 2-Vine, would have been funny. I just wanted to keep the utility of it because it was alerted, and if it had lived, it still would have been able to get the sleep. Or avoid the sleep. Maybe I should fix my Moala HP too, just to make sure it can live a CPG from 2 Vine. I think it's kind of close if it can naturally or not, but I'm not sure. And it's a matchup I'm sure will happen more than once today. I know that time was marbles, but I don't think marbles is going to be all that common in that specific scenario. Let's see, 2 Vine, Crystal Plume Gatling. It does 100.63%. The Moala needs 10 HP invest. We'll just take out a speed. It doesn't really even need speed that much. Well, now it needs even less, but oh well. In that situation, I ended up with 4 TVs left over. So I could have put all of them to get 1 more HP, but actually putting 1 in both defenses gives more value. Because it only required 2 for the first breakpoint of it. They queue up again, right? Yeah. I guess I don't clear these things out very often. So I was talking about the interregional a little while ago now. Got the invitational this weekend. Surprised they haven't advertised that yet. At least tell people it's going to be streamed. I gotta show people my jank on stream, obviously. Oh wait, I do that every day myself. I heard some good news for the game though, like, or I guess Kip, you already mentioned it, but the Temtem being in the Humble Bundle, it's super good. The player numbers have gone up a ton. They were kind of dwindling. I'm not sure how long it'll last, but at least for this month while it's in the bundle, we should see quite a few new players. The showdown counts were also a little disappointing. I was hoping more people would give the game a try. Still haven't gotten any of my friends to do it. Trying to coordinate schedules is still difficult. Let's see. There's some more digis that are an issue. Bulky digis this time. And then Obi. I guess Obi's kind of bulky because people don't invest offensively in it. Gonna ban Moments. Moments commonly carries E-Drink, which is bad for me. He probably wants to lead Zenareth. I'm gonna lead Moala. That covers for his Shell Lance. So he probably has E-Drink on one of these. Well, I guess he's got a Doro. Doesn't need E-Drink on that. Rage Chim. If I knew for sure that he was doubling my Moala, I would, 100%. But I can't say for sure that he is. I mean, I can take any one hit from either of them. If it's... What's the new team idea? Contemplation Tutsu? Yeah. It's just a full aggro team. with lots of damage and trying to get setups turn 1. I still have options against Obi. Cycroc, sort of. At least it's slow, but my wind is gone. $300 attack Tali. Well, the only time we got to see it use Oshi so far is against a Munko, and it still didn't do much damage. Yeah, so Tali, Moala, and Shalant are there to help setups turn 1. Do I want Tali or do I want Oshiara? Oshiara does not like Adoro. Tali can at least offer support. See how it goes. With Tali, I also have another melee move, so I can deal with the Zenarith. Zenarith almost always carries a stam item because it's so stamina hungry. So I'd be surprised to see if it was running E-Drink. Okay, there we go. We're good. I don't know what I was thinking with the double anyways, because he only has Adoro here that can do anything. So this is about the best board for my own Adoro. Or sorry, my own Zenarith. Because it doesn't like Shalant. It can deal with Obi, but I have other stuff to deal with Obi. And Whiplump, it's kind of whatever. Moala I want to keep around for Shalant. This board is just not it. I'll have Deluge up on Zenarith after this in case he swaps or something. We'll click the fun button though, just for you, Kip. But also, I think it's actually a pretty good play here. Viga stunt to Zenarith isn't going to do much at all. Okay, so the Zenarith used Sea Spikes there, and it was faster than my Chimerian. We know that much. Because the sleep went off before I got my neutral prio. Actually, and I think... So my Chimerian will likely go before my own Zenarith. I don't think a +5 CPG kills Zenarith. So I'm going to double into it. Oh, he actually stays in with his Adoro. Very interesting. I guess he just wanted to sleep off that bad. Yeah, it doesn't kill. Like, he's got bait on his Zenarith. Interesting. So, a Crystal Spikes will not kill Chimerian. It'll get it very low, but it should not kill. And then also, I'll be able to get one more CPG off. And a Glass Blade. Unless the Adoro stays in its Toxic Skin, then that would be bad. I'll just click Deluge on the off chance he stays in and wakes me up. Swaps Adoro, not really surprised. Shalant, okay. Yeah, Chimerian takes that. So Shalant's only priority now is Martial Strike because Hook got removed. Glass Blade unfortunately OXs me. Oh no, it doesn't kill. That's so sad. Oh wait, no, I live too. This is like the most unfortunate turn ever. It does use Martial Strike. Yeah, so Martial Strike got Prio. It was supposed to be a buff to Saipat, primarily because of Shinobi tactics. It's got like a whole bunch of Prio options now. I'm surprised you're like Shellant's got so many good moves. I don't know why he'd be running Martial Strike. Let's bring an Inky here. What good moves on Shellant? It has Inner Spirit, Soul Shout, Kesugatame, Dim Mak. It has Zen Meditation. I say all of those are better than Martial Strike. So I'm gonna Deluge Obi, and then I'm gonna swap Inky for Moala. Because Adoro has Inner Spirit up, and I don't want to eat it. That was very, very loud. Senpai, thank you for the raid. And welcome to those of you who just showed up. We're just playing some comp, playing a very, very aggro team here. Lots of speed, something I'm a little unused to playing. But so far, the first couple matches have been a lot of fun. I should put Adoro in range to die from T-Strike. Whiplum should also die to DC Beam. Oh, Denigrate. That's a good move in this situation. So it just used Inner Spirit. So it shouldn't have it up again. DC Beam should outspeed and kill. I get some transient chip on Adoro. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Uthoge? Welcome, hello. Well, he actually swaps his Adoro for the Obi, which is interesting. I think it still dies to the transient, and I believe my Inky will get DC Beam off first. Yeah, because I knocked the Whiplump out of Plethoric. And I mean, max attack Moala, this just hurts Obi bad. Or not. Enough, barely, but that was close. And I have enough options in the back I can manage. Oh, GG's and Jaka. Maybe it's a, yeah. So that is our double win bonus for the day. So that's awesome. Or oh no, actually I don't get it because I dropped so far down. That's actually kind of sad. Okay, well we'll keep playing. We'll try and get back up there to get that knocked out. Go to the doctor, get your ear fixed. I have this emote. I make oops all the time. Got another match. Low gain. So I see a Digi with that Mogu there. Grunder is a very common Tem to run. Oh, Pokey Migas, thank you so much for the sub. Enjoy the emotes. I really, really appreciate the subs, guys. You guys are awesome. I've been getting a lot of them the last couple days. I cannot thank you enough. Ah. Supporting Temtem creators like yourself? Yeah. I'll have to stop by to one of your streams if I catch you. So I banned Molgu because Molgu has the possibility of running Sentinel, which would ruin my Hypnotist strats. This is a game. They're in Portuguese. Well, I mean, I know what's going on in Temtem well enough. Even if I can't understand what's being said, I can still understand what's going on. So Tutsu is going to be very good here. It hits almost everything super effective. Just Garunder's the only one that doesn't. I really want to bring a Crystal type here to threaten out the Garunder and also kind of the Volphy. So I'm going to go with Murian. I could also just rest and rage here. That way he's forced to pick which one he wants to target. He's not able to freely pick Nestle here because I can get a CPG off. And Nestle can't even touch Chimerian, so... Volphy can't even do much to Tutsu either. So I think this is a really good lead for us. Ban Mental, swap to Hypno and rest. Well, now I can. I wasn't able to before. Yep, and I still have 2 Hypno users, so he has no choice but to be put to sleep. Mwahaha. Unless it's like Eat Drink Calibus or something, but even then that's not like overly threatening. He bans Xenareth. That makes sense. He still wants to play around his electrics because that's his best option against Tutsu. The really good thing here is he doesn't have anything to resist melee. So after I get the Contemplation boost up, I just get a free Haito onto the Volphy. Like, sure, I'll eat a Toxic Ink, but it'll take like 3 turns to kill me with it, so I'll be fine. I'm gonna go with these 2. Inky's super good against the Garunder and the Nesla. Even if the Garunder has Clay Ball, I can still get some damage off before it. Also, a T-Strike does like half of Turok's health. It's kind of nuts. If he picks Turok, I'm probably just... Yeah, actually, he's got 4 counters to Oshiara. Like, this is bad. I can still make stuff happen because I have E-Drink on the Chimerian. You want a huge Oshi? I'd love to be able to show you. If I knew that Oshi killed Volphy for sure, I would swap in Towley now and get the Oshi off. You'll run a calc. It's 376 attack on the Tali. Alright, so resting on Tutsu. And I'll swap in the Tali. It's just fine for that to be my swap in. 110% do it. That's assuming it's a speedy Volphy, but if you say so. I'm just wondering if I swap Tutsu out here. Because Tutsu's gonna go before Tali, so I can't safely double. You don't think it's 0 HP? Me either, but that doesn't mean we can't hope it is. I'll just swap back in Shimurian. And then I'll click the button. If he swaps, that'll be sad, and he probably will. He didn't. He stayed in. Pretty good damage. It didn't kill, but... Oh, a flood. And with synergy as well. Push on Volphy, interesting. Here's where multiple pecks would have been better. Yeah. For sure. Rushing Diabolo, that sucks. But the button's available again. And Bush is down. I mean, he can kill Tali here. I really don't care. Oh, wait. That was supposed to be on the Calibus. What am I doing? I'm sad. I wanted the chip on the Calibus so that the +2 Feather Gatling from Tutsu would kill for sure. Please kill Tali. Yeah! You did well, Tali. I think I just swap in Mawala here, get the most value out of E-Drink from my Chimerian as possible. Ah, E-Drink Garunder. If he stays in here, he dies. If he swaps to Turok, Turok dies next turn. If he swaps in Lawali, rip Lawali. Like, Turok I'm not afraid of if I can one-shot it with 2-2. Garunder's my biggest issue. Especially not knowing if it has Clay Ball or not. Yeah. Can I one-shot? Not with anything I have available at this moment. I'm not sure if my Mawala lives the Turbine Plague with Tack Strike and Botanist. I want to say it does. So TKS did... it's going to be very close on if it kills or not. Yeah, so is this. I think I died of the Turbine. If I'm lucky, it'll be a slow Turok. Alright, slow Turok. Oh no, it lived on 1 health! What is this? I know my Chimerian outspeeds him now. Because he only lived because he's so bulky. And that bulk is gonna make it so that he dies to before he can get a hit off. Allergic spread, okay. Oh, well, he didn't turbine last time, I guess. Because he must have got greedy and tried to rockfall. Because my glass plate outsped him. So that's very interesting. I'm gonna swap in Inky here because I want to get the hold off of Quartz Dirt. On the off chance he doesn't attack Mawala, I'm just gonna Zen Med. Oh, he did not. See, yeah, I would have OX'd if I used any other move on Mawala, and that would have been bad. I'm just going to high toe to make sure that I go down. Because I want Mawala to die here. That should keep me out of no, it doesn't even have Toxic Skin, it has Toxic Farewell. So I'll die to a Toxic Farewell if it has it. That would be bad. I think it actually might have Toxic Farewell. I didn't see the Mucus proc, but I could have just missed it. Sometimes I get too focused on watching the health bar instead of watching the rest of my screen. Because of that, I don't want to Bright Beam. I'm just gonna T-Strike, make sure I kill the Lawali, and I'll just double gash the Calibus. And you know, I should have Bright Beamed anyways because I would have outsped. So that was a big mistake on my part. I'm gonna DC Beam and then just high toe the Garunder. I know DC Beam's really weak and it's resisted by Garunder, but I need to kill it. Can't put it to sleep because it's energy drink. E-Drink Garunder? I always assume every Garunder's E-Drink. I'm always surprised when one's not. Inky goes down to the Plague. Does Garunder die here? No, it doesn't. It's not even really close. Now I have to live the Plague from Lawali, which is unlikely because I'm super squishy. Ah, GG's. I should have Bright Beamed, or if I had just paid attention that the Calibus wasn't Toxic Farewell, I would have been able to click Bright Beam and Inky would have lived. So that was a throw on my part, just because I wasn't paying attention. GG's though. Here's some team building advice. Sure, what you got? You're like trying to build a team, or like find how a Tem fits into a certain team, or just like wondering like general team building advice. Still the case, you want to build a core of 4 Tems that have synergies. So not every team is purely about synergies. I would say there's more synergy focused teams and other ones that aren't. Because if you're running stuff like Water Cutting Lily, Lava Wave, those are 2 big ones that are very synergy focused. Crystal Deluge, then definitely you want synergies. Otherwise, I would avoid using moves that require synergies when you don't have them. So stuff like, you don't want to run a Rotten Goo Platamus if you don't have any electrics. You just really don't. Yeah, like a core, you want to usually be 3 to 5 Tems. Doesn't have to be 4 specifically. Can be more than that even. I think I just banned the Naxo here. Because he banned my wind. But I mean, there's synergies outside of like the direct ones in the game. Like my team, I have 2 Hypnotist users so that I can get a rest off almost guaranteed on my Tutsu so that it can use Contemplation turn 1 to get the big boost in damage and speed. So I'd say my core with this team is probably those 2, Tutsu, and maybe even Shelllant. The rest is kind of filler, but with the same idea. So we seem a shook here. I am going to go Shimmery Mawala. Mental type threatens out. Alright, Mawala threatens out a lot of his team, like his 2 neutrals and his 2 birds even. And I can get a free rage off with Shimmerian, which is super good. Are there any resources out there on what cores exist and what they do? I mean, cores are really custom to whatever playstyle you're aiming at. Like you can run hundreds of thousands of cores in this game. I know that the tutorial videos from Crema bring up just a couple ideas, so that might be a good place to start. Inky gets banned now. Inky gets banned. The advanced guides, I'm not sure. I just hear people talk about the guides. I haven't checked them out myself because I've been playing longer and I know a lot of the stuff myself. I would say the best way to start, if like you're just getting into the game now, is I would just play around, find a team you like. There's some in squad sharing. I know I shared from a video talking about then. They're on their official YouTube. They're like introduced when you just enter Temtem Showdown or something. It's part of the tutorial, I believe. And then there's a whole bunch of different teams in there. I know that talking about the same videos? I think so, yeah. Suki also posted a couple of them in squad sharing today. Squad sharing is a good place to get started. I posted a new player friendly team there. You could try one of those couple teams. I think a couple other people have also sent some stuff. Yeah, so on the main Discord for Temtem, there is a like forum section for squads, and people will post codes that you can just type into Showdown, and it'll just pop up the team as is on the Discord. It's a super good place to get started. This is not a board Chimerian feels comfortable on. Probably gonna see one of the two swap and turbo. Mind if you do a bit of self promo? Go ahead. The nut bar is gonna help it live my next transient. That's super unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, I also have a couple codes on the side of my stream, but like the raid bots and high pressure water teams aren't exactly new player friendly. I think I called it the easy team just because I can't fit new player friendly in there. But that's a good place to start as well, if you're still looking. Doesn't have anything to swap in to eat a soul shout. So you attack a Moala. I'm hoping my Moala is faster than the 2-Vine, but it's unlikely. Oh, it is. Okay, Mashuk goes down. That's huge. Now I get the soul shout off on 2-Vine. I don't think it'll kill, but it definitely puts it in range to die to a crystal priority move from Chimerian that I actually kept on there, and now I'm glad. Welcomer has not procced on Shaolant yet, so I will get this up for free. Even just double the Tatteru, honestly, because I know I'll outspeed the 2-Vine next turn. I think I might just do that. The worst case scenario is if this doesn't kill, and he doubles Chim. Yeah, he swaps probably to Whiplump. No, move flank. Interesting. I guess you get Goring up and speed boost. Try and one-shot my Chimerian. I hope this kills. Nice. Alright. That's super good. Whiplump doesn't want to swap in and take a +5 Sharp Leaf. Shaolant Gaming? Yes. Even though it got a lot of bad nerfs in the patch, it's still just basically a welcomer bot, honestly. Thank you for the follow, Natna. Oh, a Turbine did outspeed my Chimerian. This is very, very sad. It must be a highly speed invested 2-Vine, way more than I was expecting. Maybe almost max speed. Steel charge. Alright, that's smart from him. He probably has Held Anger up now. I think -2 my Shell Lance should be able to get a hit off before it goes down though. I cannot use Zen Med without OXing though, so I have to Soul Shout. Soul Shout Crystal Spikes and the Whip Lump. Zenrath almost certainly gets doubled in here. Because Shell Lance obviously OXs, and then he wants to get it in range to die to Tornado next turn. Which it is definitely in range. I guess I just have to hope I'm faster. Unlikely, but if I am, it can be big. With like still -1 speed. Oh, I am faster. That is a very slow Whip Lump. I know Plethoric's down, but it still has like sub 200 speed. I believe Oshiari can just take it from here. But if Shaolan can do a little something before then, that could be helpful. I think it can take a Bestial Charge if that's what he clicks. He kind of has to hope that it kills. Water Blade does more than Tsunami without synergy. Plus I just do Serbatios and Water Blade next turn. He uses Goring. Guarantee the kill on the Shaolan. Seems like he might not be running Held Anchor. That or he was saving it for this situation. Yep, he'll die to the next Water Blade. Oh, he does have Held Anger. He'll do a lot. A lot. I hardly invested any HP in the Soshiara. If he had more speed in his Whip Lump, he would probably die faster, but it would definitely be able to get kills more often. GG status. It's pretty even win rate so far with this team. I did throw the one game too. I'm not sure how much of a surprise factor the team has though. I feel like it's really obvious. At least for the sheer fact of I have 2 Hypnotist users and a Welcomer user. So I want to get set up turn 1. Maybe the Contemplation Tutsu still kind of throws people off because I do have a couple melees. They think it's just tag team or something. Hard to say. If I had to pick the weakest link of this team so far, it might be Chimerian. I like Chimerian's typing, but it just, even +5 with CPG just doesn't seem to one-shot. I know one-shotting like bulky or neutral hits isn't something that happens commonly, but if If it can't do that and it just gets one shot once it gets hit, that's kind of rough. Hello, Laura Weaver, welcome. There is indeed content today. Playing a hyper aggro goofy team that I'm not used to. There's no digis, only one electric. Water's kind of threatening. Forgot to evolve my Tally. Could try aggressor Venmat with E-Drink. That just makes my mental weakness. Actually, it keeps the same, but shoot. Shoot. I don't know what items these Temps have. I'm gonna ban the Whip Lump. I'm afraid of him banning Inky. Inky's really good against this team, for the most part. Like, don't have to worry about Scunch outspeeding with Oshi's now because it doesn't have Slingshot. So it would just be his Zenarith, which I have melees to deal with. Hazrat, which I banned out a water synergy for. Jamarian, once again melees. And then the rest of it is kind of over. If he bans Tutsu, that's his best play. Okay. I'm gonna pick Tutsu here. If he picks Minotaur, I can just pick Jamarian. I guess I hope that the Glass Blade one-shots, but maybe it doesn't. Am I confident in the Invitational? Far from it, Laura Weaver. Far from it. If you were here yesterday, I went 1-10 with the team that I felt the best about. So it was a very rough day, and now I'm kind of just playing around trying to find something that actually works. Yesterday went great. Well, I mean, there was content. There was content. So Scunch's only turn 1 melee move is Martial Strike. Also, since he led it with a neutral, it's very likely that he wants to click Synergy Sparkling Bullet. And he might not even be running Hasty. Gonna end up playing a Naga team? No. Wrenching Massage? I guess it's possible. Could be a really slow Minotaur as well, and a max speed Scunch. Try and get a P-Jab into a Sparkling Bullet. If it's that bulky of a Minotaur, I can one-shot it with... I can't one-shot it with Sea... Crystal... whatever. Tali doesn't even look that bad here. We'll do Tali for fun. I was just in like three conversations. Gonna end up playing a Naga team. No, chances are I'm gonna end up going back to my old reliable melee core from like 2 or 3 patches ago with just a few edits. I'm at least really comfortable with that team. It loses Gorong, and Magmat's really not good in this meta, but I think I can, with a couple changes, make it viable. So here's the question. If I stay in with Tutsu And don't kill. Yeah, what am I talking about? I just swap in Moala for Tutsu and the CPG. Yep. Moala goes down, but that's fine. I was kind of hoping it lived so that I could take the transient echo and one-shot the Skunch, but it is what it is. Now I have to make a choice. If Tremeria's not doing anything, I can sack it. If he brings in Zenarith, I'm going to wish that I brought in Tutsu. Otherwise, I want to bring Inky. Go Inky. Could bring in like Hazrat too. Oh, it's move flank. Interesting. It's gonna T-strike CPG the Skunch slot. I should outspeed, and if Tremerian goes down, that's kind of fine. Maybe I should have split attacks. An Emanip from Towley could deal with Skunch after it's been chipped down a little bit. This will be kind of close. Yeah, darn. Unfortunate. Rip Tremerian. Rush range? That's true. Ah, it's unnoticed. That's really bad for me. Because I want to bring in Tutu here, and then swap to Towley, get the Contemplation boost, but that means that the move flank is boosting just as quick. Walmart right now. Well, I'm glad that you're tuning in even while you probably shouldn't be. Just don't be a nuisance to the other people there. Play me over the loudspeakers at Walmart, that would be so silly. What's the worst in-text, or like in-context Temtem thing I could say? I can't even think of what it would be. Temtem stream on every TV of Walmart. Need to do some 4th of July shopping. Got a beach towel and some for fireworks. Yeah, I mean, do some small little fireworks. Something. I'm not sure if there's any big fireworks shows in this town. If there is, it might be cool to go to one. Oh, they got a kill? Yes, it did. So I believe 2 Eminips will kill Mooflank. But also, I'm pretty sure... Here's what we're gonna do. Put the Mooflank to sleep. Howley gets the intimidation off. Its kaleidoscope gives Tutsu the evasion. And then avoids the Hazrat. Alright, this is working, guys. Now, oh, EFFs, no! I would have been able to Emanate Mooflank, finish that off, and then Feathergat the Hazrat, which would have finished that off. And from there, the Zenith would have had to eat a Haito plus an Oshi, which I don't think it could survive, even with its monstrous defense. That was a good match. Win 5 rank battles, cool. I forget if those missions even exist. 4 Novas, woohoo! Purchase something in the trade house for at least 10,000 Pansons. Only have 200. Some poor person listed a like 1 in 75 Lumascara Volt egg in the action house for a buyout of 200. My guess is they wanted that to be the bid. So I did buy that, but unfortunately it wasn't a Luma. So it wasn't worth anything anyways. Sneaky beaky. Well, every day, well, I guess not every day now, but normally whenever I'm in the auction house in between doing stuff, I'll check it, and I always check just 1 to 75 Luma eggs, and I sort them by buyout. So that the cheapest ones are at the top. So. Facing off against Shirk. He's been spectating a few of my matches. Now I guess we get to see how this team really fares. I have to ban Tyrannak. If it's Intimidator, that kind of cancels and ruins my entire plan. Excalibus. Let's see. I don't know if it's a resistant Kialis or not. Normally they're mirroring with when they don't have stuff like Heat or Tolkien or their own Hypnotist and stuff. But I could be wrong. It's actually at first glance it looks like he's trying to bait me off of picking my Oshiara. So he might just pick Raiken here, because Raiken destroys my triple crystals. If he doesn't pick it, I'm banning it. Yeah. So that makes sense. Like, see, he picks Calibus because, oh, you're not going to lead Oshiara into a Calibus, and then once I don't pick Oshiara, Raiken has, like, no viable threats to it, and it wrecks my entire team almost. So let's see. I'm gonna ban Mooflank just because it's a little faster. Pick Chimerian, threaten out the Gario a little bit. And I'm gonna go Inky for DC Beam, because DC Beam can outspeed and threaten the Raiken. So imagine if I had a Seismunch here. Another melee for the core? I suppose I could. Seismunch doesn't get the speed boost though. Go with Shaolant just because it doesn't take super effective from anything here. Yeah, so I get the free rest off. I could take a gamble and swap to Inky here. And hope that his Raiken is actually Speed Scuff so that he can get a P-Jab boost before it gets off. I think I'm going to take that gamble. It seems like a really slow team. But also that means it's likely a very bulky Raiken. Oh, we see Gialis. Need help for beating the End of Innocence? This is it? What's your team looking like, Ninja? Man, what's with the Gialis? Unless it's base speed Gialis, I don't outspeed Sharp Stabs, unfortunately. Marian's kind of dead in the water though, I'll just sack it here. Here you are, what if you play Seismunch with Slingshot to get the speed boost? You're right, you're right. Alright, I get the high toe off. It's probably bait. Oh, it's actually just resistant. Oh, he attacks Tutsu. So that's fair. He just wanted as much damage as possible. Probably toast here. It seems like he's got a really solid team. Super bulky and not something I can break through with like this. And that Calibus took no damage. He's free to double into Chimerian here. Oh, it's first aid kick Gialis. Even worse for me. Aggro team need 500 HP, 500 attack teams. Yeah, and like I said, I'm not used to this playstyle. I'm usually on the other side of this matchup. Oh my goodness, it got Diabolo as well. That so sucks, dude. I mean, I don't even know why I'm playing this out. He's got full health Raiken in the back that it's going to take me 3 shots to kill. You can even just kill my Shaolant here if he wants. Diabolo. Yeah. I mean, Calibus is the Tem that's commonly ignored, so it's a pretty solid item on it. Swaps in Tattoo, kind of interesting. I guess he just wants to make sure he can get the Sharp Stabs off. Enough bar Tattoo. Darn, I guess I should have hit the Calibus. I mean, Tatter doesn't have Stone Ball, so it can't one-shot me anymore. Does Bright Beam kill? I don't think there's a single chance. I don't even see a reason why he would just attack Shellland anyways. Good to know it's a slower Riken though, it's information for the future. I'm sure I'll face Shirk again. Oh wow, even the Inner Spirit outspeeds. So this is a very slow Riken. That or just click Meteor Swarm. Which is completely believable as well. Actually seem kind of squishy for a Riken. Now we can try and give Tali the kill with Umenib. I mean, I basically have to try and... Yeah, actually, I can just Umenib and DC Beam the Riken. Oh, never mind, doesn't kill. I guess Inner Spirit's just too strong. I was like, it took so much damage from the Inner Spirit, I thought, wow, this might be a squishy Riken. But I stand corrected. I mean, I could have taken the kill on Tattoo and then just T-Strike the Riken, but then I would have been OX'd, and Towley can't do anything to threaten out, like Gialis. And after the OX damage, I would have died to the Sharp Stabs for sure. Or he could have just Crystal Bit, and it wouldn't have mattered. It's GG Shirk. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, hello, senpai. Towley stands undefeated. Yeah, I mean, has anyone even bothered to kill a Towley? I feel like any game I pick it, that I end up kind of winning just by using the Hypnotist from it, and not much else. Even though it has like stab on Umenip, it's such a bad move. But I mean, it's unconditional prio and it has exhaust, so I can't complain too much. I'm not investing any offense in it, and it's a pre-evolution. Would have been funny to see how much the Oshi did to the Gialis though. Probably like 30, maybe 40%. Because it was a very bulky Gialis. Am I doing in the cave? I don't have a Luma Blues yet, so it's just Psypark. It's free, basically free chance of getting a Luma. Plus that's at least something to do in the background while I wait for queues. Oh, it's Psypark? No, I'm actually full oddsing a Scunch. I didn't get to do that in the Psypark. I was too busy trying to get Psypat and failed. Never even went there. I mean, there's some DNA strands you can sell off for like 20, 30k. You know, like 2 PvP games worth. Tot X. Okay. See another Riken. 2 neutral synergies. Probably a Fizz Inky because there's double neutral, which is less threatening to me. Tutsu actually outspeeds Inky. I mean, not DC Beam, but it outspeeds it in general. At least I think it does. I don't know if I made my Tutsu have max speed or not. Seeing these makes you want to bring your old P-Jab Raiken back. Yeah, it might be a good meta for it. Both of the mentals that were finally viable got nerfed to oblivion, Pocus and Sambi. Pocus is still viable, but it's forced to be like a slow bruiser. And there was so many crystals and electrics around. It's a bit hard to pull off. Plus not having Prios, always sad. He's got no mentals. I guess he's got Garunder. He could have like E-Drink on. I'm gonna bring Tutsu. And I'm thinking Shamurian. It's a really solid lead. If he brings Inky, my Chimerian will outspeed it and kill. And if it's... should outspeed the Platamus as well. Zen Plat? Yeah, that's right, it definitely could be. Maybe that's why he picked it first. Wolfie's a bit of an interesting choice here. Not afraid of the Inky, because Zeno outspeeds it. My Inky's actually max speed, so that could be a slight issue. Got a couple mentals to deal with these two. I'd say my biggest issue is going to be Valash. A faster C-Spikes user, plus Scavenger heals. Moala gets banned, a bit sad. That forces me to use Towley. But everyone loves Towley. There's a Volphy on the field. Oshi is available. Only problem is that if we do this with Hypnotist, then Platamus will have Aquatic Whirlwind up, and then Aquatic plus Plague probably kills Tutsu, because it's not very bulky on its own. I think I want to go Inky. Helps against Saipat. I guess Saipat actually outspeeds it now with Nicho, so that's kind of an issue, but we'll just have to see. Probably goes Enereth's the last. Enereth might even be able to take a unboosted Nicho. He's got a very anti-Oshiara team. Maybe I should swap Oshiara for something. I just wanted a water type that can be threatening. And like Serbatio stacking is really good, but there's so many counters people are running to water. Oh look, Shirk beats me and then goes back in the spectator stands. He's more than welcome to watch, but it was bad. Let's see, Tutsu's 299, who has Speed Arrow? He has Speed Arrow. So if this is a max speed Platamus, he will outspeed my Tutsu and with Aquatic, or with Aqua Bullet. Otherwise, Feather Gatling will kill. Probably. Yeah, I can just like CPG as well, who cares? Chimera's the fastest thing on the field. Oh, it's a max speed plat. No, it's not. He must have taken a couple points out of speed. Very unfortunate for him. So it's a super slow Volphy because my Tutsu outsped it with normal Prio this turn. So that's really good information to get. I could have used Tremarian's attack on the Volphy instead, but I didn't know if he would swap. Like if he swapped to Inky, that could have been really bad. Doppelbrooch works on all the 2i Evos? It does. Somebody's using the fancy emote over there. Senpai, and I think that's Panther. Alright. Everyone's favorite bird comes on the field. He swaps to Volphy. For Saipat. Expecting the melee move, I suppose. Here's Contemplation. I will now outspeed the Saipat using anything other than priority. Skunch is far from an immediate threat. I think Saipat is the bigger threat. But I'm gonna Emanip the Skunch. Just get some... Okay, he swaps it. I guess he doesn't really want to find out what moves my Tali's running. Now I wish I doubled into the Saipat because I think it's bulky enough to eat the Nox Bomb here. And then I would die to the Sharp Stabs next turn from Inky. Ah, very unfortunate. Oh, I might even just die to this Nox Bomb here. Nope, I'd barely survive. So I want to save Tutsu for Volphy. But I have to really watch what I swap in here. I can swap in Inky. And then try and Emanip the Saipat. Stream's a great time you can watch while at work. Unfortunately, this will not be a common time for me. It is just today since it's Independence Day. I have some free time. Get the day off of work. Sharp Stabs on the Towley. Live, buddy, live! Yeah, that was not a chance. Okay, so DC Beam, if the Saipat uses anything other than Nicho, it will not like it. And then if this Inky tries to like Bright Beam or something, I'll outspeed it. Still, this is not a great position for me. Ah, okay. Nope, we're okay. 373 HP, base defense surely will survive a War Jump Bizmaster. Yeah. Nope. It was, yeah. I can get this Skunch in range to die to a CPG from Zenareth. That's huge. I think, yep, that should be good. Kills Chimerian, kills Inky, and then we should be good. Unless he has Ninja, and Ninja outspeeds my Tutsu. That would be bad still. It seems like a pretty speedy Skunch, so it is certainly possible, considering I don't have any sort of... Yeah. Unfortunate. This... Yeah, that was a highly speed-invested Skunch. Probably to outspeed his Inky. So whatever max speed Skunch is, I'm not sure offhand. Sharp Stab's only dealt 163% to Towley. The speed tiering on this team is very strange. But GG's, Tote. Kind of evens out our win rate for the day. Alright, oh, we're still in Diamond. It seems pretty goofy. I think I'm just going to post the code for it and then actually work on a bit of a better team. Let's call it Hypnotist. Yeah. Not particularly a Hypnotist team, it's more like a... Let's call it Contemplation. Anyone here knows what that is. And then if I want to come back to it, I can. It's far from perfect, but it's kind of goofy. Towley and Friends. That would go off the screen if I typed that much. But yes, that's a pretty good name. So I'm going to go and yoink one of my old team codes. If I can find it. There it is. Changes I know. Testing, testing. Can you guys hear me? I think I accidentally kicked my mic. Hopefully it's working now. Looks like it is. Maybe not. Okay. So what I want to do, I'm replacing Magma with Broccolum. Broccolum's very, I honestly think it's pretty good into this meta. Wall stuff like Volphy, really good into Turok. Kinda gets wrecked by Mashuk, that's a little sad, but other than that, it's not too bad at all. Don't want Chroma spreads. I don't think their Chroma spreads are awful, but I think I like making my own spreads. So it should just be 82 stamina. Broccolum's got a lot of stamina buffs, so it's not completely unreasonable to reach it. I have to check base speed Grunder. 143. Ugh, what's base speed Mulgu? 146. Alright, that's what. Yeah, we'll go 147 outspeed, base speed Mulgu. It's only 36 invest, and I think it's a decent breakpoint to hit. You falls to the wrong trait. Camouflage is better. Marathon's interesting, but it's not better than Camouflage. Shoot, it's kind of sad. I have 3 TVs I can't use. It's more than I usually like. Nope, that's not what I want to do. That doesn't help either. Ah! Whatever. So for those of you that haven't seen this team before, this is kind of like my Tutsu core and a replacement for Gorong, but I get tag team bonus on Tuvain, Saku, Broccolum, and another melee I need to slot in. I tried Magma, but it's a bad meta for Magma. Scunch. Scunch is a bit rough after the slingshot changes. Alhi shares too many types, stacks type weaknesses. Shaolant's not really strong in self, plus I'm already using Sensei Robe. I might even just force Gorong anyways. Could go Moala or Monko. But Monko without Sensei Robe still feels bad, and Moala size much, even Osakai. Yeah, I mean, Slingshot, not having Slingshot on them kind of hurts because I normally want a bulkier build. Oh, you know what? Alright, it's either going to be Mashuk or Saipat for now. So my nature weakness so far isn't great, but it's not awful. I'm going to give Saipat a try. Noxious Bomb. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to be running Queen's Horn on it. I could run Ice Cubes. I have synergy for the stamina reduction, but why wouldn't I just run Venomous Claws and get the boost from Schween's Horn? Everyone's sleeping on Alhi. I don't think Alhi's bad, but it literally shares the same typing as Tutsu. I don't have all the Egg Moose for Broccolum or Scaravolt. I have these 5 Tems Perfect Lumas. I don't have Tutsu, but it counts for Showdown. I haven't seen any Petal Dagger ETCs on the auction house yet. I think they just added that today. And I didn't have Bark Shield before, so it didn't get replaced. Big sad. Let's see. What's Ninja's probably. Oh wait, I guess Nito. Seriously? That's kind of good. I might run that. Ooh man. I like Nito because it's a fairly cheap technique. It does a lot of damage and it lowers defense. Rage, I am not going to have the opportunity to rage almost ever on this team. It's either between Nito or Ninja. I think I'm going to try Ninja for now. Having Ultra Prio is nice. Plus it gets the Shinobi Tactics boost. You know, I'm going to try Nito because it's less common. Plus having a second way to deal melee damage is super important. Okay, you know, I wanted to put enough speed to outspeed Hedgen, but this sucks. Max speed Hedgen's like... Oh man, I don't even see it. 302. So that means I'd have to go 303. So I'd have to sacrifice attack. You will always have Prio. You can outspeed. I can outspeed with Venomous Claws as well, since that's Prio, and that one-shots it. So that's the thing. And like, since it's a melee core, having something that can kill Digis is very nice. Also, the team is a little bit fire weak as well. And most people who run Hedgen also run Tolkien. Does it get one shot? I could do the calcs. I I was going to on like day one, but Temtem was not updated at the time. I'd assume it kills, especially with Shinobi tactics plus Schween's Horn. Venomous Claws. I mean, even base attacks iPad at one shots. So that's actually really interesting. Because most Hedgens don't run any speed at all. Or any HP at all. So Nicho getting the stamina reduction with Saipat's little rework here is super nice. Even the most expensive rotation for 3 turns is only 58 stamina, so I can just go up to 61. And I could throw the rest in attack or HP. I'm not sure. I think for now we'll go like 300 attack, rest in HP. Have to go for now? Well, thanks a bunch for stopping by. Have a nice rest of your day. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. And this should give me one more. Yep, there we go. So we'll try this set for now. It's just kind of a random attack and random HP breakpoints. I'm not sure if there's a specific point I should be hitting to kill like Volfi, or if I even can kill Turok. Let me just do that calc real quick. See if there's any possibility that a Nox Bomb can one-shot a Turok with max HP. If Turoks are investing in defenses, it's going to be in special defense because it's naturally lower. And if people want to try and balance it out, gives them better matchups into stuff like Ukama. Alright, so it's never a one-shot, but it's almost always a two-shot. So I could run even less attack than this and more HP. It might be what I end up switching to, just because I want to get more value out of tag team. But we'll just run this for now. Last slot is just, I need something to complement the team more. Probably something else to hit mentals and maybe digis. So that'll be a second electric. I know before I had Volgon, but Volgon really didn't do the job well. Originally I had Naga, because my melee matchup also isn't that great. So just scroll through and see. Electrics don't exist. Well, they certainly don't exist when I want to use them. So many of them require synergies. Amphitheater is a support for special attacking teams. Inky's just a special attack nuker. I guess I could run it, but Ragnit, I guess, offers P-Jab and Hypno support, which isn't bad. Maybe I could run Grumper. Grumper's weak to melee, though. Wish there was an electric mental that wasn't named Minotaur. Minotaur's kind of trash. Grunder. Yeah, Grunder might be good. It's not really an electric till turn 2, but only have one Paizo synergy, which sucks a little bit. Yeah, I'm trying to debate, like, It's not that I don't really have anything to lower defense. Like the Saku doesn't have H slap, so I don't need to do physical attackers. There's no purgation, no nothing. Yeah, we'll give Grinder a try for now. Playball's always fun. Disrupts teams. We'll go Paizo. And then I think the stamina coke for this is pretty reasonable as well. Yeah, for sure. I'll run this at the same speed I'm running my Broccolum at, just how speed base speed Molgu. It's not a common matchup, but it's only 19 speed invest. When do you run Wastewater and when do you run Nox Bomb on Garunder? So in my opinion, you run Nox Bomb always and Wastewater never. I haven't heard any good arguments for Wastewater. It costs so much more stamina for such minimal boosts. It actually does straight up less like BP. It's just for the toxic tick. But you're paying 9 extra stamina for a toxic tick, which only is going to end up doing like, I don't know, 4% extra damage. Plus, like toxic ticks, if you're using it against a toxic type, you don't even get value there. If you're using it against a resistant type, you don't get value there. Bait, camo don't get value. I have energy drink on the Saku and bait on the Tuvian. That actually kind of sucks. Could run like double screen. Not bar, reactive vial. War drum even. If I didn't have 2 special attackers on the team, I'd run war drum for sure. Let's run double screen for now. It's always a solid item. Make sure everything's the right traits. Alright, we'll give it a try. Yeah, every time I look at electrics, I always forget that there's only 2 of them that are basically viable. It's Nesla and Garunder. If I get rid of Psypat, I'll probably lean a bit more towards Nesla, because I like having double water types just to deal with Digis. The fact that Garunder can't hit Digis on turn 1 is a bit of a downside. Or Mentals for that matter. Bashful Sun. If I recall, this is a... Just run B-Fib? Yeah, but that's a turn 2 move. This is... I think he plays Stall normally, which is kind of what it looks like. You got like Tordnite, Moments, Schween. Both he got some stall tools removed from it, but I think it's still alright in stall. So he's got double mental and Digi. Like Psypat raid boss? Could be. Gonna ban the Moments. Here's my Tuvine. So that declares his intent to bring Adoro. So I'm gonna bring Tuvine. It's always a good first pick. I have marbles on it so it gets value on the lead, and then for any swaps as well. Takes a lot of damage, even with like all the bulk invest. But I need something. Adoro's so stupid bulky that it can threaten out my team bad. Normally he'd want to pair it with Schween as well, but I have melees, so it's not as free for him to do. He's the Auhi, which is interesting. I mean, it's still a mental. I don't see any neutrals, so chances of it being physical are kind of low. It's probably just a bulky special set with like Warm Gift and Nightmare Feed, Hypnosis shenanigans. If he doesn't bring Volphy, I could threaten with Gario. Yeah, so there's the Volphy. Am I surprised? No, I'm not. So I can bring Saipat here. Saipat can threaten the one-shot on Aohi, and then I can show off on Tutsu. And then turn 2, I can get the Nicho Sai on Volphy. Depending on what he bans is going to determine mine. Okay, so Scare Vocal's down. You love Saipat's new trait? And the trait's just kind of like Piddle Boost. But it's free damage, can't complain too much. I think I just ban Adoro. Like, Brocklim's really good into the rest of this team here. Like, Schween, Saipat, hits even Tortonite, hits Volphy. Never ran an Amphib, you always ran Toxic Affinity with Tink. So it's nothing but a W. What do you mean? They removed Toxic Skin, and they replaced it with the new trait. It still has Amphibian. So if anything, they nerfed your, or they just completely removed that possibility of that strategy. Gave you a much better trait, if you say so. We're gonna bring Garunder. And threaten out Saipat a little bit. Now I need something that can deal with Tortonite if he brings it, so that's gonna be Gario. Gario can also hit Schween neutrally. Played a lot of Saipat in your time? Alright. If you say so, then I cannot say the same. He's also got a little Pookie getup. Still sad to see the hat is so dim. I gotta hope that's a bug and that they fix it at some point. So here's the marbles value. Gonna show off. If he doubles into the 2-2 and kills it, it's unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. 2-2 doesn't do a whole lot this game. But the big bonus is that if he swaps to Saipat here and gets the amphibian boosts, I need something to kind of kill it with. And a +2 Nox Bomb might be able to do that. So here he swaps to his Saipat, gets the amphibian boost. Oh, he swaps the Volphy as well. Gazuma, okay. Not what I was expecting. If he's got Electric Storm, this could be really bad for me. Oh, yuck. That's a super bulky Saipat. I probably die to a Nox Bomb plus Electric Storm or even Tesla Prison. I want to keep Tutsu alive. I don't think he's going to attack Saipat here. I'm going to swap in Gario, because Gario's not overly good into like the rest of his team. I'm going to Nito the Gazuma. That should lower its health enough so that I can kill it with a Nicho next turn. Maybe not. So there I get to avoid the big nuke. But now he has a fast Saipat, which is bad. He'll probably gets one shot here, but that's okay. I don't really need it for anything. It's possible it lives too if it's like a no attack invest. Yeah, no attack invest Saipat. Oh, that does nothing. Why does that do nothing? He Tesla's on my Saipat. It's a good play. Rockfall kills Gazuma and gets chip damage on Saipat. I guess not having attack invest on Saipat feels kind of bad. I guess the problem I'm dealing with now is that my best options for dealing with Aohi are dwindling. Even with the -1 speed, Saipat still puts in work and gets a hit on the Volphy. Oh. See a Kaleidoscope on the Saipat. Or buffing the Saipat though. Saipat's kind of running out of fuel. I think I'm going to just finish off the Volphy. And I'm going to bring in Tutsu. I don't really want damage taken on Tutsu. But I also didn't want damage taken on Garunder. But it probably would have been the better play, so kind of unfortunate. Oh, Jinx Whisper. Not what I was expecting. I could have stayed in with Saipat then. Aohi has whatever move it wants up now. Oh, he brings the Saipat back in. Interesting. Not a lot of damage on the Aohi. Thought we were gonna see the horror move. Yeah, I definitely expected to see whatever it's called. I can't think of the name. Nightmare Feed. I expected to see Nightmare Feed for sure. So Saipat goes down. Brocklum's taking some damage, which is a bit sad. Oh, it's actually an Ignis Aohi. Not what I expected. The bulky Ignis Aohi. Super interesting. Inner Spirit, I think, can one-shot Shuin. 2-2 dies here to the Psywave. Ah. Tutsu lives thanks to Tag Team. How do you get Ignis to stay procced over to the next turn? Someone did it to me. It has to die to a status effect. So like Toxic, Burn, or Doom. Crystal Deluge, I mean that's fine, whatever. He does have Nightmare Feed. is a really weird out he set. Honestly, I completely forgot I had Garender in the back. I was at the point where I'm like, well, I'll just kill everything else and deal with the Volphy at the end. I mean, Volphy still dies to Garender, it should win that 1v1. Raid boss Auhi doesn't have any defense buffs on it though. Even though my Psypat's -1, it still has insane speed. So unless it's like a max speed Auhi, which I don't believe it is, I should be alright. Shween doesn't have any way to finish off Broccolim. Swaps out the Shween for the Volphy to eat the Inner Spirit, which makes sense. Please kill. It does kill. Volphy goes down, and there shouldn't be anything left that the Shween can do to take down my last two Tems. So I mean, first game, Psypat's leaving a good impression here. I was not sure how. Actually, Soul Shout does more because of Sensei Robe. But GG's to Bashful Son. 0 attack TVs. No, I did put attack in it. It's like 300 attack. It's not max. It's not anywhere near max. Yeah, because I wanted to get some HP in it. I debated on full HP, full speed, for sure, but I did not go through with it. Even this low of attack is less than I'd like. And yet, just if the Psypat dies, it doesn't get any value in the first place, so unfortunate. It did get some value with alternating Nito and Nicho. So for now I'll keep it, but it also would have got value if it had Ninja, so hard to say so far. Yeah, raid boss teams are really hard to pull off in this meta. I know I tried mine, and it's basically just I have 2 sacrifice users and Grumper for an occasional Stonewall, building blocks on Taifu, but that's about it. I guess you could try like Bark Shield. Bark Shield's still a good move, that just doesn't have a whole lot of users. Arguments for both, it just become a case-by-case situation. Yeah, that makes sense. This team. Grunder really didn't do anything though. It was a good type and it could have done stuff if the game went on longer, but in that game it didn't. So Tolkien is basically an insta-ban for me. I hate Tolkien, but Sambi's also super threatening because it has dozing hit. So I think I have to go for Sambi and then try and deal with Tolkien with like Psypat. Don't steal your Lumas. Hello, Olek. Welcome to the stream. I did see you in Psy Park. I should have waved. Hey, you've got your Luma Anna here defending them all. I got nothing against that. We'll both be needing luck this week with how low of a chance Blues is at. They actually banned Tutsu, so I'm just gonna get rid of the Tolkien. If he bans one of my melees, then Sambi gets less use. Got told you need to join and learn something. Well, hopefully it can be a learning experience. So here's Sambi. Not surprised. I'd love to bring Tuvine for super effective damage, but he's got Shadowlant there, likely with Welcomer. And then also he can hit the Tuvine super effective. I can't openly pick Scaravolt either though. So it's probably gonna be Saku. Saku's a good start. He's got 2 toxics, but neither of them are things I can't deal with. Probably just still use 2K or 2 Vine anyways. He actually brings his own 2 Vine. Very interesting. If Shaolant is... Well, Shaolant's less of a threat now, so it's just Sanbi. Like, I know Minotaur is mental, but it only has Black Hole. And I have stuff like Gario still around that can deal with it. So now it's actually looking like either Platimus or Acronox. I think I'm gonna ban Platimus because I have my melees to deal with Acronox still. I don't think a Nicho will one-shot it unless it's like max speed, but it'll still deal lots of damage. So he's removing my Volphy counters. That's smart. I guess I should have realized that. That means I have to keep Saku alive for sure. I still have Saipat. Saipat's going to be valuable. These 2 for sure. 2 Vines just only job is to kill Sambi. Render's alright. It can be a backup to kill Sambi. It can take any one hit from something. And then Gario just guaranteed to get 1 hit off because of autotomy. So it's very likely we're going to see a Nox Bomb on Saku from 2 Vine, and then a swap from Sanbi into probably Shaolant. I might actually just have to sack some health on Saku, just so that I can threaten out the Shaolant before it becomes a threat. Because a Boomerang plus CPG will put both Sambi and or Shaolant into turbine range. And with either of those 2 gone, the game becomes a lot more free. Mine's not an immediate threat. Its typing is really only going to be good against Garunder here with CPG. I have Gario that can hit it with Soil Steam for a special attack, take advantage of its low special defense. I just have to deal with Volphy and Shaolant first for that. So here's the swap. And here's, yep, just as expected. Nox Bomb does like, yeah, not much. I could even Lifeful Sap Saku. Ooh, shoot, this is gonna be really close. Like 40%? I cannot say for sure that Turbine will kill. In fact, I'm pretty sure it does not. Okay, so I'm gonna sack some more health on Saku. It feels bad. And I'm gonna swap 2 Vine for Gario because Gario doesn't have a lot of good boards. But I do want it to click buttons against the 2 Vine. Problem is that once Shaolant dies, it baits Volphy to come in, and once my evasion is broken. Interesting. So he did predict that I would narco, or at least finish off his Shaolants. But this is actually just fine for me. It's a little sad that I don't get more healing on my Saku, because I didn't click Lifeful Sap. But we're still doing alright. Seems like a bulkier Sanbi. I don't think a CPG will one-shot it even at this health. Two-Vine's my best swap in this position. Probably gonna see Matter teleport on the Saku. And then Two-Vine swapping for Volphy. Possibly the other way around. With just another Nox Bomb on Saku. No, he stays in on both. Very interesting. That's actually pretty good for me. Beef up. If this just uses Nox Bomb, it doesn't matter. CPG hurts a bit more though. But Two-Vine still has Nuts defense, so... There goes half of Two-Vine's health. I do proc its bait, but I think it'll be either really close to OXing or it will OX. I'm going to ignore it. And I'm going to double into the Sambi slot, expecting a Volphy swap in. He doesn't have anything great to hit Garia with on this board, so it's not threatened. Oh, he uses Hypno. Okay, interesting. Okay, so he did have enough stamina to use another move. Let's see. So if he only CPGs, my Two-Vine should live. But if he doubles in with any move from Sandby, I will die. So I could get a Turbine off, but if he Turbine... No, Turbine plus Transient would not kill. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to Turbine Sandby, and I'm going to swap Gario for Saipat to get the hold off of Nicho. Oh, we see another beef up. Okay, that makes enough sense. Two-Vine OX is here though, so I won't have to worry about it next turn. And Sambi is low enough that I should be able to finish it off with whatever. So Two-Vine did its job. My Two-Vine did, at least. I guess the problem lies in if my Venomous Claws does not kill Sambi, which it doesn't. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I'm gonna swap in Gario. Gario should be able to Soil Steam Two-Vine at this health. But I'm gonna Rockfall. And I'm gonna have to sack Saku. Or Grunder. Grunder might be better to sack here. Two-Vine almost certainly swaps out. If it swaps out to the Volphy, that's good for me, but it's probably going to be to Shelllant. Which is fine, because as soon as something dies, I'll be in a good position. Brings in Acronox. Okay, chip damage on Acronox isn't bad. Here comes Shelllant. No, he does swap in Volphy. That's very strange. Because this is a double Saipat weak board. Had I just used a melee move on the Two-Vine to finish it off, Volphy would have eaten it, and that would have been bad. This is an awful board for me though. I can sack Saku. And then put Volphy in range to die to a Nicho. Why they gave back Wastewater to Cycrox, so that somebody could pass it to Zalbian, because right now it did not have any way to receive the egg move. That is a very squishy Volphy. Must be like max speed. Yeah, we're gonna see a Toxin Shower here because it doesn't hit Volphy. It'll finish off Saku, and then he can just Sludge Gift to finish off Garunder. I'm gonna swap to Gario then. He actually uses Sting. Very, very interesting. Oh, he has Sandstorm. That's why. I'm gonna take the gamble. He swaps Volphy, and I'm gonna kill the Acronox. This is still a pretty bad position for me because I don't have any ways to kill the Sandbee. Yeah. Looks like he actually predicted me. If I targeted the Volphy there, it wouldn't have even gotten a hit off, and then I would have been able to kill the Shellant with Water Jet. And I'd be in a super good position. Yeah, I feel like the Plague on Gario was the obvious play, so that's why I tried to switch it up. But he got me. Volphy can't one-shot Psypat, and Shellant shouldn't be able to follow up to finish it off, but Shellant's got Inner Spirit up, it can kill Garunder. Probably should have just killed Shellant with like Venomous Claws and then had Garunder Nox Bomb. Thank you for the follow, Uthoj. Joining next streams. Glad to help. I also post my VODs if you ever aren't able to make it, so you can always catch those. I also post on YouTube if you prefer watching them there. But thanks for stopping by. Have a nice rest of your day. Just gonna see if this kills the Sandbee for fun. Yeah, doesn't. It's a very weak move. No, that was actually like a no attack invest Sandbee. That did very little damage. Oh, GG's. Oh, well, we're not promoting or demoting. We're just kind of going on a win-loss today. Yeah, I think the problem with Garunder is that there's just too many Earth types in the meta, and I already have another Tem that gets walled by Earth in Scaravolt. Maybe I just don't run a second Electric. Mentals so far haven't been too much of an issue. I just can't run another melee or neutral because I don't want to have triple weakness. Could run another wind. I actually only have 2 electric weeks. Digital of my own to outspeed other digitals. I guess a Hedgen wouldn't be bad. I have 2 water weeks and 1 threatening. Try it out. I could just try like, no, I don't want to do Inky because Earth types. But Hedgen still doesn't like both electric and crystal to counter mentals, both weak to Earth either way. I know, it's... I'm just wondering if I ignore the mental weakness. Because the most common mental right now is Adoro, which I have triple wind for. I could even just add another wind if I wanted to. And the second most is Naga, which I have Frond Whip, Scaravolts. Just ignore mentals and face you. Just around it in the mono mental. That's fun. I haven't run into you lately, actually. But today's like the first day I was running this team. Normally I balance out my types a little better. Yeah, I don't know, it's going to take some time to think about what I actually want to fill the slots. I could stare at this for like hours and still not come up with a good idea. For now, just because I love the thing, we'll put on Piranha. Run Lowaddle with blue screen. Yeah, I mean, new blue screen I don't think is nearly as bad. Mentals are too weak if you type stack them nowadays. Unfortunate. You just gotta face like Shirk with his triple neutral team. I have a 2-Vine on this team, so I have at least 1 H-Slap synergy. It's not much, but some. Gotta fix the 2-Vine speed. This one's from before I was running 0 speed. How many are just unviable like Valiar mix, or just full of 4 times? Yeah. I was running mix the other day, and with the team revolved around it, it was actually pretty solid. Still work if you have a Luma 2i, you can make any Evo. Yes. Yes, that because I have a Luma Sparzi that's perfect, and I can have Luma Golzi perfect, so it should work with stuff like 2i as well. Was it a Rejuve mix? No. It was not a Rejuve mix. It was still just Puppet Master. It's just like half the games it was super useful, and half of them it was a dead slot because there's so many viable spread moves now. You actually have to watch out for the binary flood on like every special digi. I wonder if our opponent disconnected or they're just really deciding on which team. Oh, they must. Okay, Chimera, full Luma team. Gotta love it. I often feel like it's a dead slot for me, and they're just better sea spikers. I think it just has. I was running it on a raid boss team, so it's just like a carry damage dealer. I mean, just slotting it on a normal team, it's certainly not going to do much. Scare vocals down. Guess he was just afraid of only having 1 Earth to deal with it. There's double mental here, likely a Fizz Inky. Broccolum is really nice. It's also a Fizz Auhi, I'd bet. That was the niche it has, but she really likes running it in the mid-range. Yeah, that makes sense. Before 1.0 is when I was running it in mid-range. I also tried it on a horror team for a little while. That was fun. So I can bring Piranhient. Because what I'm afraid of is that he'll just bring a neutral with the Auhi here and can melt like Broccolum and stuff. Also, it's got Matter Teleport, so I can't freely bring my neutrals or my melees. And he probably has Fiery Soul on his Auhi to break my evasion before Wolfie Plagues. I think Tuvine's going to be my second best here. I still have the H-Slap combo, so I can use that if I feel like it. I know I just picked Tuvine into a fire type, but I think it's alright. Like, Tuvine has crazy high defense. If he actually bothers to stay in, I think I can tank it. It's more of a question of, can I tank the Matter Teleport plus Plague? Because if I cannot, then that's a problem. I'm gonna ban Inky. Inky's very problematic for my team. Even though it's physical, which is its worst set by far. I bring Saipat. Saipat's been solid. Tutsu. Got a good core of it. Because he's banning the temps that aren't part of the core. I'm gonna bring Broccolum as my last slot just because of camouflage value. Now most Wolfie Plagues do, actually most of them don't even knock me into energy reserves, and Piranha's very physically bulky, even if it's not specially bulky. So a Matter Teleport should only do like 30% if it's a max attack Auhi. Why not Narco hit with Kaku? Because it's low prio, so and it actually only does about half of a neutral temp's health, maybe 60%. So it would have to take 4 hits if it's a double in before it even gets it off. It's just a bit hard to justify most times. Okay, so he actually swaps out the Auhi. That knocks me into energy reserves, and now I get a big hit on Mooflink and can save the Piranhient. Oh shoot, nope, it's the handcuffs Wolfie. Very unfortunate. So I will not be able to save the Piranhients. That did a lot to this Wolfie. I still have Saipat, which can deal with the Auhi later. Since it's max speed Saipat, it will outspeed the Matter Teleport. I'm gonna save the Turbine because I know I'm not outspeeding this Wolfie. He's getting a hold off of his Tataru. Interesting. I guess for Major Slash. Yeah, no way Piranha outspeeds a... This is a max speed, max special attack Wolfie. Surprised he didn't swap in the Golzy there to get Oshi hold off. I'm bringing Tutsu here. Get the marbles value on the Mooflink. Tag team value for this board entirely. I don't particularly need Two Vine. The only thing I would need it for would be for the Golzy, but I have Broccolem for that. Broccolem is one of like 2 Tems that actually resist both of Golzy's stabs, the other one being Golzy itself. I'm just gonna double Feather Gat the move flank. Still not gonna Turbine. Cage. He actually procs my bait with that. Why would I swap on this board? I don't know why I would swap on this board. Honestly, I guess he wanted me to double in the move flank, so now my Tutsu's trapped and dies to the Matter Teleport. No. I'm determined 2 Vines, so that doesn't put me in range to die to the Feather or to anything this Aohi has. Honestly, I'm just going to ignore the Aohi because, like I said, Saipat's faster than it and can one-shot it. Idea is Cage, P-Jab, Quetzal. Yeah, that's fair. Even if I got the defense drop, the Quetzal would not kill. This Quetzal does like 50% of my health. Yeah, he swaps out the Aohi there. I almost CPG'd that slot, but kind of whatever. I don't know why I high-toed if I was just gonna attack the stupid thing. Oversight on my part. This is what we have the oops emote for. He attacks a Tutsu, which is kind of interesting. I'm not sure if Tutsu lives the Sparkling Bullet. I'd assume it doesn't. But you never know. Just double in on the Tataru. Yeah, that does like nothing. Ah, first aid kit on the Tataru. Oof. Alright, Broccolem comes in with the goal of finishing off this Tataru. At all costs. One hasty lunge won't take Saipat down. Even a hasty lunge plus whatever water move, or whatever, like fiery soul that this Golzy might have. Or what? Okay, fire. Okay, my brain just wasn't working. If I wanted to play it safe, I could Venomous Claws, but that might actually just be worse. I'm just gonna Nox Bomb. There's no way it outspeeds. Ah, shoot! I have to Venomous Claws. I didn't think about Diffuser. I completely did not think about Diffuser. That's super bad. Now Saipat goes down. So this is the downside of not having a water move on Saipat. It gets Ignis. I didn't attack it anyways. Not this turn at least. He doesn't have any way to exhaust me. I think an Inner Spirit kills even though it's half damage. All of his moves remaining are physical unless he has Fiery Soul on the Aohi. If he has Nightmare Feed as his flex move, that's really bad. Back from the doctor, everything's good. Good to hear. Oh, he does have Nightmare Feed. Why is everyone running that on their Aohis now? He always runs that on it. I feel like Fiery Soul is the better flex move. You get burns if you want, and then there's also like priority when you're not actually hitting anything. And then the stupid thing has Sweatband too, so I can't even. What names am I running now? I'm just running my melee core, trying to make a viable team, actually. But I'm getting wrecked by the Aohi. I created a situation where I could one-shot Aohi, and then forgot Diffuser existed. Nightmare Food animation is superior. I know the animation is. And I guess it helps in late game situations like this one, but like that's... I feel like those are so niche. Like, if you're running a fast Aohi and you don't have priority in a situation where you need to outspeed and kill something, you just lose. You won't always have your neutrals around. Lost against it once. I actually lose against it all the time. It's just... I've never once ran the move. Like, 30% heal is kind of a joke. It worked in that situation. I happen to have something where both of my stabs were resisted. Let's see. Mogu's threatening. 2 vines gone. Piranha's can be my best pick. See, Gazuma Obi, interesting. If both are like max special attack, they can kill Piranha, or they can probably kill Piranha before it gets a move off. I get used to being able to hear properly. I'm glad you got the thing fixed. Whatever was an issue. So it actually looks like kind of a blue-green team almost. He has Hypnotist to force a turn pass. GG's, Kai. You really got me with that Nightmare Feed. I always run Fiery Soul in my flex slot because it looks cool. That's fair. It is one of the coolest animations in the game. So the reason I banned Platimus here is because it's the only thing that resists my stabs here. I can use Cold Geyser and Soil Steam on this Obi, and there's nothing on his team to take that very well. I'm gonna bring Saku. Can not get slept by Hypnotist. Has Narco hits. I think it's just gonna be a leave Tutsu alone game. I think this pose is bugged. It's not supposed to stick out like that. I've seen multiple people running it. It's like off center or something. So now we get to see if it's a max special attack Obi or not. One-shotting my Piranha. There's one... No. Yeah. That makes sense. This will just knock me in energy reserves. One-shot the Obi so it doesn't get to do any shenanigans. Actually, now my Gyario's faster than my Piranha, which is unfortunate. Yeah, Obi still has the stupid move. Probably an or it was just an oversight. There was some bug in the system. All right. There's actually a bit of a problem for me. I don't have anything great to take a Tesla Prison plus like a Earth or a Toxic move. This turn he probably just Tesla Stings. My Scarevolt has camo, so I can swap afterwards and then decide what to do from there. They still have it, but the nerf version... Yeah, so they have the nerfed version, but they were also supposed to have it removed. You just do half. Well, that's not enough. Okay, so this is the point where I sack Scaravolts. And I just try and get some chip on the Gazuma. Once Gazuma goes down, or at least is in range to die to Saipat, I can finish it off with whatever move like Venomous Claws. Yeah, I guess he seems to realize that. Interesting he swaps in Zyzer though, because I get a Water Jet off on it now. Electric Custodian, but I used E-Storm. Doesn't help much, but I do break the evasion on the Acronox, so that's cool. Acronox now has to choose, does it want to use a Toxic move, predicting I'm going to swap into Saku or Saipat. I'm going to swap into Saku. And I think I'm just going to Soil Steam the Zyzer. It should just kind of die. Actually, even better, I'm going to swap. I'm going to swap Gario for Saipat, get the hold off. Because he doesn't have Toxin Shower up, and I don't think he's going to double the Gario. Oh my goodness, he predicted me! I guess he's just thinking... Oh, he just split attacks. He just split correctly. I guess that makes sense. Because Zyzer always kills Scaravolt, and then he just sets up to kill the other one this turn. I'm a little worried this Acronox has Energy Drink, so he could swap in Mawala and get like the Rotten Goo off to finish off my Saipat. That would be bad. I'm just going to double into the Cycroc slot, or the Acronox slot, because Zyzer can't hit either of these two Tems. With Acronox down, Saku can carry the rest of the game, so he has to make a choice here. That makes enough sense. Swap to Gazuma. Oh, he swaps to both. Okay. There's a Hypnotist. Saku has Energy Drink, but I don't get to do much. Boomerang 4 times resist on Gazuma. Red Whip on the Gazuma's fine. wants to leave. It really wants to leave. I'm swapping in my Piranha. It's more or less a death swap. Just sacking it. It's not going to do any much else this game. Gario at least has more health to work with. Yeah, Piranha can eat the Echo. Yeah. Yeah, Piranha's just too slow to get any more value than it already did. I bring in Saipat. Depending on how much attack invest this Moala has, I might even be able to survive whatever it's got coming. But it's not something I want to risk. Zazer's useless on this board. It's just useless for the rest of the game. I'm gonna ignore it. Transient Echo. Didn't use a melee move predicting my Gario, so it can still do something else next turn. Rockfall. That tickles. Ooh, kind of low damage there. Round Whip OXs me, but guarantees the kill on Moala. Gario dies. I need a Boomerang. And then I'll just Rockfall if I get the chance. Yeah, like Choice Band, it's only clicking transients. It seems very strange. Maybe he predicted a swap back to Saipat. That makes enough sense. Saipat would have been a pretty solid swap. But now Zazer has nothing that can kill Gario in time. And it will get an attack off. Don't remember if Acronox has Toxin Shower up or not. If it does, that's really bad for me. If it doesn't... No, it definitely has it up. Yeah. So I can break the evasion here with Saku. But if the Nicho does not kill, then I think I just lose. And I don't have max attack in my Saipat, so I think it's kind of doomed. Like, I could take the gamble that I can eat one hit, but it's actually a negative that I left Zazer alive now because it could finish me off from whatever low health I survive at. I needed any amount of chip on this Acronox during this game, and I just didn't get it. So I think this is just going to be GG here. Oh, that was actually, it survived healthily. It's double screen. Now that it doesn't have Slingshot, it makes enough sense. If I had lived the Toxic Tick there, I could have still came back. I know that I don't outspeed the Acronox using Toxin Shower because I tried earlier. He's playing a bit riskier using Sting instead. Guess he didn't want to kill his Zyzer. But I mean, it just uses clinch, yeah. I don't think I had any good opportunities to kill the Zyzer. So GG's. It's a very interesting team. Seem to have a lot of supports on it. Moala, Obi, and Gazuma. I just played ban phase wrong. Spectre. I see a Molgu. That's gonna be my ban. Don't want to deal with Digis. Uvine goes down. Maybe Garunder's gonna be a better ban for me. I actually didn't even recognize that I have 4 Toxic Weeks on my team now, so I should swap Piranha Doll for something else. That explains why I got wrecked so bad by an Equinox. He just picks the Tort Knight instead. Can't imagine that his Tort Knight's going to be faster than his Volphy, so he shouldn't be able to kill Gario turn 1. And if he doesn't pick Volphy, then I just ban it. Alright, see ya, Volphy. He now has no easy way to kill Gario. And Gario can threaten both the things on this board, so it's actually really nice for me. I have a nature type, deal with his Gario. I think I want Saipat. Saipat can hit 2-Vine super effective, knocks bomb on Molgu, so it's pretty solid. Garavolt's not going to do a whole lot for me this game. Neither is Piranha particularly. But if I get knocked into energy reserves, then that gives me more options. So turn 1, a Hasty plus a Sea Spikes probably kills. Fortnite has marbles, so it's threatening my swaps, but I'm also threatening his. I don't have any great swaps this board because I picked a triple Toxic Week lead, so I think I just eat the hit and then kind of deal with it. Emanip, that's goofy, I love it. Maybe he doesn't have Hasty? I'm not sure. Uses Rotten Goo over Sea Spikes. Disables my marbles, that doesn't particularly matter. Tort Knight goes down here. If it was Reactive Isle, it would have lived, but it is not. It was marbles. It wasn't handcuffs on the Emanip either, so that's kind of weird. I didn't have any swap-ins for an electric or toxic move. I'm going to Rockfall here, because I don't think a Soil Steam one-shots Minotaur. Plus, if he swapped into Gario, it would break the evasion and I'd still get chip on move flank. Gonna make me OX here. Either move flank like rests, or it just finishes off Tutsu, which would be better for me. Please kill. Nice. Alright. Just gonna bring in Saku. Just gonna cook Lifeful Sap. His damage output seems really low. I'll Soil Steam. If he swaps now, that's okay. He doesn't want to really swap his Gario into a nature type. Could swap in 2-Vine, but 2-Vine has low special defense, so Soil Steam still does a lot to it. Okay, he does swap. We'll see what he swaps into. He does do 2-Vine. My Gario OXs, unfortunately, so it's kind of trapped here. I can swap it for Psypat to finish off the 2-Vine next turn, which is probably what I'm gonna do. And then I have Narco Hit available on Saku now and can kill the move flank. Unnoticed, but that doesn't matter. My team is slower. Yeah, I'd like to save Gario because it's my best thing for dealing with Minotaur. It hasn't revealed an electric move yet, but it probably has like Paizo, which is off hold now since it used Emanip for 2 turns. Yeah, just a base jump Nox Bomb double into Saku, I'm sure. Does a lot of damage, but Saku's tanky. Ooh, move flank survives. Really interesting. So I'm actually still gonna attack the 2-Vine here. Move flank's gonna OX or probably to death here if it attacks. Maybe it'll have Held Anger, and that would really hurt. But I think my 2 Tems in the back can deal with Gario Minotaur if it comes down to it. He swaps in Gario, evades the Nicho. Uses Held Anger. It's gonna be close if it OXs or not, I can't really tell. I'm gonna guess it won't, because he could have finished off Saku with something else. Oh, it does. Okay, that's really good for me. Let's bring a Piranha in. Gario can't touch either of these 2 Tems. He's got 1 possible Earthbreaker synergy if he's running that. That'd be the only way he can actually touch my water types. And then since I have Nito, I still have a melee move to hit the Gario with, which will be really nice. Yeah, he swaps move flank. That doesn't do a whole lot to Gario, honestly. Soil Steam. Yeah, that's not much. Let's use Nicho on 2-Vine. He could swap to Minotaur, but it doesn't particularly matter. We can swap Psypat out after this turn, just so we can get some stamina back. It'll still be really useful against finishing off the move flank and the 2-Vine later. Yeah, that did nothing. It's a very... I know it's resisted, but that's also a very tanky Minotaur. Seems like it might be full support. Actually, if the Gario did have Earthbreaker, it could have killed me there. That was almost really bad. Would have been my own fault. I literally called it out and then completely forgot about it. Oopsie. There's a Paizo. Piranha takes that. Not very well, but it takes it. The Invigorize pushes off the Seized, which activates my first aid kit because of the taser also. Kind of a very interesting interaction there. Just gonna see if I can get Nice Cubes off on the 2-Vine, then Rockfall to finish Minotaur for sure, 2-Vine hopefully. Dario's very tanky and can probably just finish out the rest of the game. He did have Hasty Lunge, so I'm not sure what the Emanips at the start of the game were all about. Maybe just playing around, trying some stuff. He actually lives on both. But since he has Taser, he's OX from the Hasty Lunge. So this is still fine. We got plenty of stamina left on Gario to get a few more attacks off. All of his Tems are on like less than 5%, so any damage I deal will be enough. And even +2, I'm still faster than the move flank, because it's a very speed invested Psypat. So GG's Spectre. Not re-promoted yet. Yeah, finding a team's been rough this patch. Oh, right, I was gonna fix the triple toxic weakness. I don't even know what I can put. Earth type. Makes me triple nature weak. Toxic type of my own. That might be the play. I don't have any wind weaknesses. I tried Garunda earlier and it didn't really work. I almost run aerobic Boulder End. I haven't seen anyone running it, but I think it's kind of good now that it has Wind Burst. I want to give it a try, so I'm going to, even if that makes my electric weakness worse. I only have one Toxic, so Toxic Plume's not going to be the play, I don't think. Or one Crystal. I'm not sure what the optimal plan is here with this Tem. I've only ever ran it anaerobic. I know I could put Sweatband on it so we can stay on the field longer, but I'm leaning towards not doing that. This might be too aggro for the team. So I actually am going to take a very short break. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. I've been streaming for a while. I could use just a quick break. Should be less than 5 minutes. See you guys real soon. But before I go, I did see somebody else. So hello, Alan. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I am back. Thanks for sticking with me. And in that short time, I decided I don't think Volaren's going to be the fit. I know I wanted to try Mashuk, but I would have to probably swap out Psypad for that. And Psypad's been kind of nice, so I don't think I'm going to do that. Nox has turbo synergy, but I don't think it just is threatening enough on its own to justify it. I could run a Doro destroying the crowd. Mashuk and Valash. Two cool Tems, but I'm not sure if they're going to be good fits for this team. Oh, you know, did they make it so that the for fun section is now just the not fully evolved Tems? That's actually nice. I didn't catch that the first time. Do they have Venks up here? They do. But not Ventil? Wait, oh man, it was so close to being perfect. You got Ventil, Waspy, and even two. Okay, whatever. I thought Crema almost did a good job. Do Orphill. Orphill's fun. My fire matchup's already really bad. I had another water, I could do Hazrat. Oh no, I do. I do have another water. I'll give Hazrat a try. I like Hazrat. Would be a good fit for this team? Probably not. But that's okay. We'll try it. I don't have to set anything in stone yet. So I haven't done calcs on how much HP this thing needs to live a Feathergat. You don't like Hazrat's design? Yeah, it does look like it came out of the sewers. I feel like it's thematic though. Adrenaline Shot's open if I wanted to run Rush on it. Fake Beard's also open if I wanted to save Stam. Yeah, I don't think Fire Chip's gonna be the play. I like Venomous Claws, so Adrenaline Shot's less enticing. So I might just run Fake Beard. Save the Stam. I don't even need to invest any Stam then. And then just throw the rest in HP. Actually, I can do this now. Perfect. Alright. War Drum. I have two special attackers on the team, and does War Drum even work with Soil Steam? Yeah, it does not. So then that wouldn't really work with Gario either. So you're getting sort of like half value, which feels bad. Definitely an item I've thought about trying on this team before, though. Does that make my type chart awful? Oh well, don't get to see. Alright. Tickles. He wrecks me when I run this team, so it's about to be a bad time. I don't have to be afraid of hedging because I got a Scythe though. You just fought him. How'd it go? Did you pull out a win? And he bans Hazrat. Interesting. His Orphill did like 70 with Nox on Gazuma. I'm surprised it didn't do more. Must be a bulky Gazuma. Doesn't have any great answers to Tuvine actually. If I ban this thing and then pick Tuvine, that should be alright. Killed Orphill, then clicked buttons with Oshiara. I think for the second slot I'm gonna pick Gario. Because even though Orphil's a nature type, its best nature move is Sharp Leaf, which is bad. It's double screen Orphil, so he's going more defensive again. At least it's not Coat. If it can live the Feathergat Soil Steam, I'd be kind of impressed. Yeah. Whip-Bump makes sense here. I was probably going to ban it if it didn't make it through. So the only thing that can need a Feather Gatling and a Soil Steam. I guess Turok can. Turok definitely can. I want to ban both Venmet and Momo. And Sambi. Okay, yeah, this is kind of rough. Thank you for the follow, Brigadiero. Saku's solid against Whiplump and Turok. Hits Momo with Narco as well. Could go Scara and Rockalim. That might be alright. Because Brockalim scares off Turok, which he would bring to threaten Scaravolt. But he might not even bring Turok, which would be even better for me. Cool. Now it's a matter of which one's better against Sambi Momo, and I think it's gonna be Tutsu. I don't know how much speed he has in his Momo, but my Tutsu at least outspeeds base speed Momo. Which I feel like most Nupar people run. But who knows? Teakles comes up with really interesting spreads to catch me off guard all the time. Actually, since he didn't pick Turok, he doesn't have any swap-ins for turn 1. He could swap in Momo. But Momo doesn't like taking a double in. At all. It's 2-Vine. Breaks Gario's evasion. Guess he's confident he can take the first hit. Soil Steam, questionable if this will kill. It does. That's the unfortunate downside of using Baby Tems. Gario is really valuable to me though because it's the only thing that can hit Hedgen effectively. He can't bring in Sambi, and Momo doesn't have a turn 1. So chances are that he'll bring in Hedgen here, and then swap to Momo. But that's okay. I have Scaravolt for Sambi, I suppose. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm just gonna CPG and Cold Geyser. Whiplump's not a threat right now, I got Saku for it. Tutsu even threatens it. Doesn't have any more water cannon synergies, so don't have to worry about Toxic Ticks. The reason I'm using Cold Geyser over Rockfall is because if he swaps in Momo, Momo has much lower physical defense than special defense. If he doesn't take out Gario here, he'll have to deal with it later. It's interesting, like 2-Vine lives another water cannon. He could try a Matter Teleport and Tornado Gario, but Gario should be able to take that. Okay. We'll probably see a Tsunami from Whiplump next turn. Oh, no, he's just going to go for the kill. Do I live? Yeah, 2-Vine's got insane defense, so I wasn't really scared. Sambi goes down. Now we're back in the same situation. Momo doesn't have a turn 1, and Hedgen doesn't like being against the being on this board at all. Alright, so the worst thing that his Momo can do is double edge. I'm going to swap 2 Vine for Saku because Saku resists both of Whiplum's stabs, and I need to get the hold off of Narco hits for Momo. Water Jet just for a little bit higher damage and stamina sustain. So there's a Tsunami. I'm hoping he gets the hit on Gario rather than Saku. I feel like Orphal's really hard to lead unless you have a P-Jabber with it. Yeah, that makes complete sense. Good, good. We see the double edge on the Gario. He's in a really rough situation now. No double in will kill Saku. Knockback alone doesn't do it. He could swap Momo for Hedgen to live the Narco hit and Tornado the Gario, but then his Whiplump's OX, and I bring Scaravolt out on a Hedgen Whiplump board. I'm just going to Soil Steam to guarantee the kill if he does swap to Hedgen. What he could do is he could swap Momo, or he could swap Whiplump for Hedgen. Get the hold off of... That's probably what he's going to do. I'm going to play a little bit risky then. There we go. He might still just straight up attack Gario, making sure I can't finish it off. Yeah. That's fair. But without the damage on Saku, Hellfire doesn't put it in a range to die, especially with Tutsu. Tag team. And then one Frond Whip should just spell Whiplump's demise. But I'll Nox Bomb it just in case, because if I can just create a Scaravolt Hedgen board, the game's over. Tiny bit of marbles value that isn't gonna matter in the slightest. Yeah, Whiplump just doesn't have any options here. Saku walls it really bad. Could have like an awful song or something, but it's just not a common move. I guess he's going for the kill on Tutsu. Oh, he's got Sharp Rain and Tsunami. I guess he's not running HKS. It's not like it's a must-have move or anything. Bit of overkill on the Whiplump. I just wanted to cover and make sure. If something went awry and Whiplump was alive against Scaravolt, something bad could happen. He can just Hellfire here and he's relatively safe, but then I just bring in Scaravolt. I'm just waiting for something to die. While we're waiting here, we can just appreciate how awesome Lumatutsu looks. I know it's just like pure white, but it looks really cool. It's like shiny. Almost look like it's fine china or something. I'd compare it to like some gemstone, but been a while. I'd have to brush up on my gemstone knowledge. Oh, funny. I was seized, so my energy drink didn't work, and Saku is just taking a nap. It's okay, Saku. Scaravolt's got this. Even if he generifies, he has no synergy, so he's just delaying the game by 1 extra turn. That'll be GG. So GG's Teagles. Now we're getting close to that mission. It's the weekly one though. What I gotta do is get my rank back up so I can start knocking out the mission for getting 2 wins in a row. But I think it just resets the rank required for it tomorrow. So I probably won't be able to do it today, and just tomorrow will be fine. At this rate though, it'll be I lost my train of thought. That happens. Got a message on Discord. How to distract me in a competitive match, just spam me on Discord. Don't do that. I know that like OBS or Twitch has a streamer mode sort of thing where it'll make notifications silent, but I had that off, and then my friends were complaining like, why aren't you getting on? Why aren't you responding to me? It's like, can't you see I'm streaming? Maybe if you actually watched, you'd understand. You guys are my true friends. You guys are here watching me. I do appreciate each of you, even the lurkers. Here I am getting impatient at a 2-minute queue. We've actually been pretty lucky today, not too long of queues up until now. I guess this is the time of day when it starts slowing down. This is when I'm normally able to start streaming. I'm gonna be really sad if I get a 3rd Platox Luma. Like a couple weeks ago when it was the Mushy Sci Park, I found a Platox Luma on like the first day. And it took me till the very last day to get a Mushy one. But I already had a Platimus Luma from the time I was actually trying to get Platypet in Sci Park. Like it had increased odds. If I get another full odds Platox, it's gonna be super sad. It's also one of the worst types for breeding, because almost all the water and toxic types have really high spawn percents. Besides, you know, obviously the rare ones. But I mean, there's less in between at like 20 to 70%. Those are the kind of Luma eggs I actually like buying, even though they're more expensive. Nowadays, buying a Luma off the auction house actually has less value than it used to, because you have to soulbind it if you want to use it on Showdown. If you want to use it on Pro Teams, it doesn't change anything, but like I'll be participating in the Temtem CS, so I can't bring a Pro Team there. They require it to be a locked Showdown team, so I need all my Lumas to be OT or soulbound. I've only got a couple more I need to soulbind. Most of them I already did in order to perfect them. I just bought them with really close to perfect stats on good deals. Lose is one I haven't picked up yet though. Guldur doesn't exactly have a lot of roles it can fill on a team. So it's not, I haven't used it on a lot of teams to justify getting a Luma before to try and get it for free in Psypark. We got another match against Spectre. I forgot how this one ended. I think... Oh right, he's got the Emanip Minotaur, that's right. He's gonna ban Molgu. If he doesn't ban Broccolum, I'm picking it. I know he's got Garunder there, but I have two options against Garunder at minimum. I think that I have a lot of speed in this Gario to outspeed base speed Garunder. I don't think I can one-shot it or double it turn one because of its insane special defense stat, but why? This is a strange lead. I guess he wants to force out Gario. And then he'll just Emanip my Broccolum, stamina stall me. That makes enough sense. Yeah, I guess I can't bring either Gario or Scaravolt. Maybe that's why I stopped running this team. Maybe these are the two members I actually have issues with and should swap out. I'll have to look at that later. Gario usually puts in a lot of work though. Saku's my only safe pick here. Now that we know for sure that the Minotaur has Hasty Lunge, I can't pick it as freely. Banning the Garunder so that I can get as much value out of Broccolum as possible. It's good against Tuvine, Psypats, and Gario. Already got a core of 3 Tutsu for Tutsu. Tutsu also hits everything really well. I think Psypat will be good. And if I pick Scaravolt, he just goes double Earth. He probably just goes double Earth anyways. Hazrat is alright though. At least Hazrat has priority. And Wastewater hits a lot of stuff neutrally. Toxic Tick, there's options. So Broccolum is getting Emanipped. I can't imagine Volfi's gonna stay on this board. I'm gonna swap in Hazrat. Like, Volfi can't touch either of these two times. It just gets walled completely by nature types. Doesn't have anything that can really hit Saku. I could Lifeful Sap, but I'm just not in danger of taking any damage. I'm just gonna Boomerang Volfi for chip. He's not gonna swap in Tuvine. Yeah, move flank, that makes sense. That's also fine. Hazrat's not really in danger here. Now, as tasty as this narco hit looks on the move flank is not particularly an issue to my team. But what is an issue is this Minotaur. It hits Tutsu super effective and Saipat super effective. And I mean, it hits Broccolum too. I bet this thing has Black Hole, and that would be an issue. So I'm going to double the Minotaur. Humble Bundle infused quite a lot of players. Yeah, it's really cool to see. I hope a lot of them stick around. I'm thinking of starting a new club direct towards new players. I've actually got the banner and the club set up, but I gotta create a Discord and stuff too. Please live. Oh, sad. I should have used Lava Wave, so I would have got the 3 toxic ticks instead of the 1. It's not the first time this has happened. A little unfortunate, but I'm gonna have to bring in Broccolum now. It's gonna Plague, and now I can Narco hit. Worst thing he could do is bring in 2-Vine, but bringing 2-Vine into a board with Broccolum on it's not very good. Here's Emanip, no surprises. Got it for another account to play story again. That's cool. If I ever want to play the story again, I'll just run through like a speedrun in the special modes. That did very little damage. It's a tanky move flank. I know it's got high defense and pretty solid HP. It's just a special defense that's low. So I don't have Inner Spirit yet. Not really afraid of Wolfie on this board. Arrest Wasaku. Oh, the Sludge Gift. That's a good play. I didn't think about staggering speeds. Oh my goodness, I live on 1 health. This play is a little interesting to me. If he doesn't stay in with Saipat, he cannot break my evasion and kill Broccolum. I suppose if he bushes here on Wolfie and then swaps, that would work, but I don't know why he wouldn't just bring in 2-Vine and double with Wolfie. Yeah, so he kills Broccolum, but I kill Saipat with Frond Whip, so... Oh, Jardner, thank you for the follow. I don't really want to bring in Saipat. Let's bring in Tutsu. So I'm gonna show off with Tutsu, and I'm gonna swap to Saipat. If he doubles the Saku right now, then Saipat dies, but Tutsu's full health with a show off, and its melee moves up next turn. It's good evening to you as well, Niffy. Alright, so they're choosing to target the Tutsu, I guess. That makes sense. I'm going to focus down the 2-Vine, because if 2-Vine goes down, then Saku wins the 1v1 against Wolfie every time. I believe this was receptive, so I'm tempted to Nito first, but I'm just gonna Nicho. No, I'm gonna Nito. Yeah. Because if he doubles 2-Vine or Tutsu, then I get my attacks off both of them, and if he doesn't, then Tutsu can kill. I got hit by max speed Schweenhorn Saipat. I mean, that's what I'm running. You're poor hedging, yeah. Yeah, I mean, hedging is what this thing's best at killing now. That's why I'm running it. Right, GG's, Spectre. Maybe a promo after that one? Yeah, woo! We're getting our rank back. D-Mano, thank you for the follow. That actually puts us at 100. Thank you all so much. I've gotten so much support. I've only started streaming recently, and you guys have been fantastic. It has been a very long stream today, though, and I am probably going to only play one more match, and then I'm going to just enjoy the rest of my night with some friends. It's 4th of July. I might go out, do something, watch a fireworks show. I'm not sure. I was glad to get a good long stream for you guys. It's been pretty good practice for the Invitational too. Making edits to my team here and there. I feel like we're getting close to a solid team. If not, I'm just gonna force this one anyways and hope I get a good matchup in at least one of the winners bracket or losers. Here we're up against Argon. Should be a fun match. Good way to end off the day. Last I checked, he was like rank 2 in the games. Seeing the Gazuma without any digis is interesting. It's very interesting, actually. I'm not. Maybe it's just there for turbo. Thank you for the stream. No problem. Workman, always glad to stream. Well, I'm playing this game anyways, so I might as well let you guys enjoy it with me. Scaravolt ban. So he's afraid of electric. Or fire. I have options against 2-Vine. Oh, Tolkien. Tolkien bad. I was probably banning Tolkien anyways. I have Winds and Gario to deal with. Hazrat. I should really spec my Gario to live a plague from Volfi. I don't think it'd be that much. Streams are great, no cap. Aw, thanks, Kip. I just try and keep talking and just hope you guys can decipher whatever I'm saying. Alright, Momo doesn't really have a turn 1. Kind of an interesting lead. I'm thinking I just lead good old reliable 2-2-2-Vine. Kinu dies to 2-Vine. I get Marbles proc on both the lead. If Momo swaps out, whatever swaps in takes another Marbles proc. Alright, so Momo's now a digital type, and it gets fast charge bonus. If it was, that would be really threatening, but it's not. I'm really tempted to ban Hazrat, and then play Saku. Because Saku can beat Oshiara, Volfi, and he wins the 1v1 against Kinu as well. Also I have Broccolum, so I think I'm going to do that. Broccolum doesn't like Kinu as much, but it likes 2-Vine more. Momo will be a problem. I think I'd just double Momo turn 1 instead of clicking the very tempting green circle on Gazuma. Because a knockback will hurt really bad, and if at all possible, if I can Feathergat, CPG, and then Turbine before the Momo get to move off, that would be perfect. So yeah, I'm definitely picking both natures if they're available. Okay, there goes Saku. So that means my Kinu matchup is a little worse. Bringing Broccolin for sure. Because there's a Kinu, I have to bring Hazrat, just so I have something else to hit it. Plus having priority to finish off the Momo's good. For that same reason, I think I'm gonna bring Saipat. Saipat can have Nicho to kill Wolfie and Tuvine. It does get completely walled by Kinu though, so that's something to be wary of. Alright, so there's the marbles damage, very nice. No gears revealed instantly from them. So, I mean, it's probably Nutbar and Momo, it almost always is. Other option is Res Badge. He does have Tuvine in the back that could kind of ruin my lead. But if he swaps Momo out, he doesn't get the hold off, and the board's not overly threatening. Gazuma staying in against Tuvine would be really risky for him. Unless he knows the and calc specifically for it, but Marble should throw that off. Does he stays in with both? Crazy. I do get tag team still, so Tutsu doesn't take too much damage from that. Losing the speed hurts though. That sucks. Tutu dies to the next Tesla prison, I believe. And Momo does not die to the turbine. So what I could do is like Tuvine would be really good against Kinu Gazuma, so I think I'm swapping it out this turn. If I do, I lose tag team bonus and live any chance of surviving with Tutsu. I do have the +1 Spadef. So I could live, but then I would be sacking the rest of my Tuvine's health, or like 80% of it to a knockback. And if he just uses Electric Storm, then I'm toast anyways. Also, I'm thinking I swap into Hazrat with alright. So I'm going to swap into Hazrat with Tuvine. Because if I can get the Toxic Farewell on Momo, I think that's still good. I know sacking attempt really isn't great, but Momo's such a big threat here. And as long as Tuvine stays alive, I have that to deal with Kinu. And it's not as much of an issue. Plus Kinu can't sleep control Tuvine because I have bait still available. Tesla Prison on the Hazrat. Interesting. Is he just doubling into the Hazrat slot, hoping to kill the Tuvine had it stayed in? Yes. Hazrat lives. I don't really know if that's good or not. I don't even think Venomous Claws even kills this Momo, even if it had the chance to. If one doesn't, the second one will, because Saipat exists. I hope I didn't click Feather Gatling on the Gazuma. I kind of was like on autopilot and clicked buttons. That's kind of troll if I did. It makes a little sound when you hover over something not very effective though, and normally I hear that and don't click it unless I'm intentionally putting thought into the move. Trading 2 Temps for 1 here is like a bad trade though normally. Kai, thank you for the follow. So I don't know my speed tiers offhand, at least with Gazuma's new one. But even though I'm -1 speed, a Venomous Claws might still outspeed and get the hit off on Momo. He's saving the Momo. Tuvine resists the Venomous Claws, so that's unfortunate for me. Ooh, he gets a turbo off. That was a very good play by him. I did Feather Gat the Momo. I guess that's a little strange. Oh, and the Diabolo proc on the Tuvine. So... Tuvine can kill Hazoret now and not take the Farewell. That would be bad. I'm going to swap Hazoret for Broccolum. Because whatever attack Broccolum takes, it will be... It'll give me Camouflage. I don't think he's going to use a Wind move on his Gazuma. Sparks. Interesting. Oh, wait, when did Sparks get 2 turns of Invigorized? Oh, it's Receptive. I'm like, what? Alright. I wasn't doing that for the sleep. I got good value with Tag Team. I don't even know if he's gonna kill the Tutsu here. If he doesn't, it would be a good turn to swap for Saipat. He can probably T-Prison for free on Gazuma. Because he won't OX with the Invigorized. He's got +1 special attack, and he'll be faster than his Tuvine. So I could get the hold off of Saipat. Or he'll just swap into Inu here. Yeah, there's the Kinu swap. That makes sense. Probably should have resin trapped the Kinu, but oh well. This Gazuma's been a pain. More so than I thought it could ever be, just because I ignored it turn 1. Kinu Benefactor. I don't think there's any way Gazuma takes this at this health. Swap in Hazoret. If Gazuma takes the Farewell, that's kind of sad, but whatever. I should have swapped in Tutsu. Just to get the tag team bonus for any incoming attacks on Tuvine. I should have put more thought into that. I have plenty of reserve time left. So he's using T-Prison on Tuvine. Probably a Resin Trap as well. No, a Turbo. Okay. Kazuma is down, so I've finally taken out a single Tem. Tuvine has baits, so it cannot be slept by Kinu this turn. If I can take down his Kinu, then Broccolum is in a really good position. But the chances that he leaves his Kinu in are low. I don't think a Resin Trap plus a CPG kills my Tuvine, so he's probably just swapping the Kinu out. But in doing so, he cannot swap in. He cannot get damage on Tuvine because he has to kill Hazoret. Yeah, there's the Volphy swap in, no surprises. So there's Hazoret going down. This is a good board for Broccolum, and then I can swap Tuvine out for Tutsu now. Or I actually have to predict. This is a very important turn for this game. If he keeps Volphy in to double the Tuvine, it would die to a Dust Vortex CPG. And it's almost guaranteed getting outsped as well. Tuvine is my last remaining counter to Kinu. So but if he swaps to Kinu within the Volphy slots to eat the Soul Shout, then I'd be missing a free chance to kill with CPG from Tuvine. So either he kept in his Volphy, or he's trying to double the Broccolum or something. So he took the bet that I would attack with Tuvine. Which really isn't a bad guess by any means. I use Nitro on the Tuvine now. I hope I'm faster than the Kinu, but honestly, I can't say. It's probably a speed invested Kinu. There's almost no way I'm outspeeding. Well, the Kinu doesn't have priority though. I do. Ah. That's kind of crazy. A lot of damage. So now we know that the Kinu is faster than my Saipat even with priority. Broccolum, even with Plague, I do not believe outspeeds base speed Momo. I kind of have to take the risk, I just don't have any other options. Ninja would be really good to have. Yeah, you're right, it would be. I barely do 211. Zero speed Momo. Right. So if it's zero speed Momo, I'll outspeed with. No, he has Turbo he could use still. That would make the Momo faster. Yeah, shoot. I should have CPG'd the Kinu this turn. I didn't see it till it was too late. Yeah, I was running too low on reserve time. I was like, his Hypno's down. He's got no way he can get the hit off on Tuvine. I'm still fine, you think so? He has to kill Tuvine this turn, I guess. Yeah, it's probably stamina. If Kino OXs with this attack, I'll be able to bring in Tutsu and get a Nox Bomb off. And then I hope that much kills. If not, Saipat will be dealing chip damage for a couple turns as well. Interesting, uses Hypnosis. I guess he's just kind of ignoring the Psypat and whatever piddle damage it can deal. But I mean, even resting here, he'll only end up at about the same stamina he was just at right now. $62, that does not do enough. So I have to Venomous Claws now. Okay. Now, does Nicho do more with Shinobi than Nox Bomb does with... I think Nicho does. I'm not sure if it matters. Kinu dies if it uses any move here. Ah, the Psywave doesn't even kill. Now that's really surprising. Seems to be a very low offense invest, Kinu. And GG's Argon. That was one heck of a game. That was a really good one to end on. Plus we get to end on a win. Super cool. Denigrate could have won him if he didn't use Prio. That's true, yeah. If he had killed the Psypat instead of using Hypnosis, the game would have gone completely different. Don't know if he runs it. Yeah, that's fair. Man, I may have just been preventing him from getting into Legend. Be crazy. Alright, well, thank you all so much for showing up, but that is going to be all from me today. It's been a very long stream, a lot of fun. Looks like Teo Sinho is streaming PvP, so I'll go and raid him. Got Brazil, so I might not be able to understand him, but if you guys are just looking for some content to watch, then definitely head over there. There we go. Yeah, I've learned to start the raid before I do my outros. But thank you guys so much for watching. It was a really awesome stream. So many new follows and some new subs. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope to be back tomorrow with another stream. But I do actually have some travel I'm going to have to do for work in the coming days, so my schedule might change a little bit. Might be shorter streams, might have to skip some days. But I do want to get some more practice in for the Invitational, so I'll probably be playing one way or another. That'll be all from me. Thanks once again, and I'll see you guys next time.